It is Monday. It is Monday, y'all. So welcome back to Guns Over Rivayle. I am your host, your game master, your narrator, Nova Starlight, and I'm very excited for tonight's session because we finally get to see my favorite Titan. I'm here with our lovely players. You guys introduce yourselves for those folks who might be tuning in for the first time. I figured we should do that at the start of every session, just because there may be people who are coming in and watching, tuning in out of order. You never know.
Hi, it's me, Rheya. I like Shadowverse, and I like Marshall Ford, and I like Diana. That's about it.
I think we all love Diana. Yes, Rheya is the player of Diana. We love her. She's crazy, and we love her. And let's see. Oh yes, Sal did say he would be a couple of minutes late. So that is. Oh no, there he is. Hello, Sal. Welcome.
Yeah. Do I sound all right?
You sound fine. I'm hoping. Yeah, we had some audio issues last week for some reason. Hopefully that's better this week. Unfortunately, yeah, I've done about everything I can do about it on my end. I don't know if it was hard to tell if it was me or if it was you guys. I could really be sure, but hopefully things are gonna work out a little better this week. So Sal, yes.
Yes, that's me. Hi. I've been playing Shadowverse for about 4 years now. I do a lot of fan fiction, a lot of voice acting, a lot of creative stuff, including the occasional meme on the Shadowverse subreddit. If you go there, if anyone goes there, I don't know. If
I think most English-speaking Shadowverse fans go there, honestly.
Yeah. And I play Bailey. I'm the token good guy of the group.
Well, I kind of see you as the straight man, or the straight NB rather.
Yeah.
Of these two crazies. Oh no, Cam has disappeared.
Jesus, Alon's been shot. Oh my God.
Their cat head emblem vanished.
They left the voice call. They might be having an internet issue. Oh,
yeah,
they're back.
Possibly. Oh no, they're back. Camus, you back?
Hello.
Are you there?
Hello, back.
Hello, you're back. Yes, hooray. You got disconnected. Oh, it happens. No worries. But hopefully you can stay with us tonight, because tonight's we're also going to go a little longer than normal tonight, because unfortunately I am a novice GM and bad at pacing. So last week there's like one or two little things we still need to wrap up from last week. So while normally these sessions go about, I try to keep them around just a bit under 4 hours. This week we might go 4.5. Because we just got to wrap up a couple of little things from last week, and then move on properly into episode 3. If you guys are all right with that.
Fine by me.
Sure.
Excellent. Don't forget to drink. Yes, right. Also in the Discord chat. Why are you guys saying that in the chat? Why didn't you just talk?
I don't know. I didn't know if you wanted me to say that out loud.
Yeah.
No, it's totally fine. No, I totally do.
I was like,
last week I was wandering all over the place because I was forgetting to hydrate. And I won't forget that this week. Thank you for the reminder, though. Right. Oh no, Camus disappeared again. Oh no, I hope Camus's internet stays with us tonight. Ah, there you are.
Not good.
Ah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. You're all good.
Expect me to disappear mid-sentence.
Huh? I'm sorry?
Expect me to disappear.
If you disappear mid-sentence? Don't worry. We'll keep in mind your internet's being a little bit spotty, and try to work with that as best we can.
Thanks.
No worries, it's alright. So, alrighty. We're gonna basically pick up right where we left off last time in order to get that all squared away, and then move right and before we move into episode 3 proper. So, wrong thing. Go. Let's see. So let us. Wrong background. Oh, sorry about that. Wrong background. Okay, so when we last left the Diehard Drifters, they had just completed a successful mission in the Tynog mine to help their new pal Reggie. And you are all on the train back to town, and Reggie has been kind enough to buy y'all some food so you can rest up and take a breather on the train as you head back, and she has bought everyone pancakes. Just massive stacks of pancakes. And
Pancakes.
and you all eat very well. And yes, Bailey and Alon got a little banged up fighting those zombies in the mine, but thanks to the delicious high quality, these are pancakes. These are syndicate employee pancakes. They are not for they're not the kind of pancakes you get in Dustholm, that's for sure. These are some damn good pancakes, and you guys heal up completely. And
The power of breakfast.
the power of breakfast.
Exactly.
So, you all, and you eventually the train comes back to the Golden Hills, and that is where, Alon and Diana get off. But Bailey has to transfer trains in order to go head back to Dustholm. And Bailey is currently the one, and sorry, I had myself a bit. So, as Bailey takes the train back to Dustholm, it's getting to be kind of late. It's getting to be pretty late in the evening. Pretty late at night, or night rather. But as Bailey is, Bailey is back in Dustholm. So, but Bailey is also currently still in possession of the oil lamp that you guys sealed the Gold Rush ghost into last week.
Oh, that's right.
So, because of that, Bailey, you have some. What would you like to do with this? Because you could either just keep it and take it home, or since this is maybe an object that maybe shouldn't be in the. Well, we're a little worried if someone more nefarious could get their hands on this. Another option would be you could take it to Vincent.
That's true.
Over at the deputy.
The question is, do I consider Vincent nefarious?
That's a good question.
He is your boss.
True.
Bailey does not like the Titans very much.
Which is funny.
I also think that they don't want to have a ghost potentially in their home. Yeah, I will actually head to the sheriff's office and talk to Vincent, hopefully.
All right, yeah, that's funny because Bailey's reputation is pious. So, I'd like to think that most people think that Bailey is very loyal to Vincent and very reverent of him, when that isn't necessarily true. But,
yeah, exactly. It's a very curated image that Bailey has.
Very much so. So, as Bailey is heading back, it's pretty late at night, but Vincent should still be there. Vincent basically lives behind the sheriff's office. He doesn't have a big fancy place. Not has a mansion. Icy, of course, has a mansion. Vincent just has a nice little place behind the sheriff's office. So so if he's not in the office and he's not out on other important business, he's basically at the area of the sheriff's office. So you're heading over there, and as you're walking there alone, Bailey is approached by... also, I meant to tell you about the weather. I meant to write down about the weather. It's the same as last time. I believe it was windy.
That's correct, yes.
Yes. That's still what the weather is. But that doesn't, in this case, that doesn't, hold on. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's still windy. It's been windy all day, and even still is now into the night. And as Bailey is heading back, or heading to the sheriff's office, he's approached suddenly. Out of the shadows jumps someone you've seen before. It's the outlaw gunner. You remember that bandit girl?
Yeah.
And not just her, also her two friends, the other two bandit girls that she seems to hang around with. They pop out from the shadows, kind of trying to ambush you, but they don't shoot or anything. They just kind of pop out of the shadows and they surround you. And the outlaw gunner is like, "You there, deputy? We heard you got something from that there mine that you went to earlier."
How? How did you... Bailey's not even trying to deny it. They're just, like, immediately annoyed. How did you hear that? I want to know. Because you should not have this information.
So the outlaw gunner just kind of chuckles, she kind of chuckles sinisterly, and she's like, "That's our little secret, ain't that right, girls?" And the other two bandit girls are like, yeah, wouldn't you like to know, law person? Law man? Law girl? We ain't sure, but you a law person, and we ain't about that.
Well, I can't blame you, but I also can't give you this object. It's not for untrained hands. You could die.
And the outlaw gunner kind of rolls her eyes and stuff. She's, "Yeah, right. We're tougher than that. We can handle a little, some little evil spirit or something in that thing. I think that's what we, never mind that. Hand it over."
No!
So one of the other bandit girls suddenly takes out her gun and she points at it and she's like, "You sure about that? Might have been. We think you should just hand it over. You don't want no trouble."
Well, nor do I, but, well, when you're wielding a gun like mine, trouble tends to come to you. Can I, like, pull back my coat and flash the legacy gun so they have to look at it?
Yeah, go ahead. So Bailey opens up their coat or vest or whatever it is, and the bandit girls all see the legacy gun and they're like, "Ooh, now, well, I'll be damned. Now that's a gun," says the outlaw gunner. She's just like staring at it. They're all kind of distracted for a second.
Can I run while they're distracted?
Well, all right. So Bailey tries to run.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold on, 1 second. Let's actually roll hustle.
Gladly. My hustle is 1. All right.
1d6.
Boop.
3. So, unfortunately, as Bailey tries to run, it is rather dark out, and Dustholm is not the most well-lit part of town. The Golden Hills is a little better lit at night. Dustholm not so much. So, as Bailey's trying to run off, they unfortunately slip and fall. So the bandit girls are able to run after and catch up to them pretty much immediately.
Well, shit. They kind of dust themselves off.
So once again, Ha! Think you could get away, did you? Says the outlaw gunner as she and the bandit girl surround you again with their guns out. Alright, we ain't gonna ask you nicely again. Hand over that curse thing. If you know what's good for you.
You sure you don't want the gun instead? I'm willing to bargain.
The gunner pauses for a minute, and she looks at her two friends, and they kind of look at each other, but then they look back at you and shake their head, and she shakes her head like, "Nay, as much as I'd like to, our boss Klasovich needs that thing, so we're gonna need you to hand it over."
Do I really want to get into a shootout with 3 bandits? I really don't.
You're
think
kind
this is
of
gonna work
outnumbered
out.
here, unfortunately. Yeah. 3 to 1
Right,
is not
can
good
I-
odds. 3 to 1 is not good odds.
Can I suggest something?
Yeah,
Please.
yeah.
Okay, this is my only thought. If you shoot your shotgun into the air, you're near Vincent's office. Would he be able to hear it and, like, come over?
That depends if he's
In
there.
time before they murder me?
I don't know. I got one idea, and I said it.
I don't think I can talk my way out of this either.
No, they apparently are. They're working for somebody who wants that lamp.
Well, I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. All right. I guess they take out the oil lamp and toss it over.
The gunner smirks and she says, "Hi, that's a good. I don't want to say fella. I don't want to offend you. All right. Well, in any case, glad you saw it our way. Let's go, girls." And the other girls are like, "Yeehaw! Klasovich will love this." And they kind of high five each other, and then they take off, and kind of like mockingly laugh at Bailey as they go.
Girl power.
Yeah, exactly. How far away would actually wait? Let me check this. I need to reread the windy thing. I believe the range is a mile away. Oh no, I can just have it heard by somebody. Can I contact Alon and Diana real quick through the wind?
Ooh, that's let me read that again. Between breathers. Okay, so because the session is basically gonna restart at the go ahead and do that.
All right. I get 10 words. Hang on.
Yes. So now, unfortunately, robbed of the oil lamp that contained the Gold Rush ghost, Bailey decides to use their windchild magic to send a message on the wind to their two compatriots, Diana and
Yes.
Alon, over in the Golden Hills. And
I get 10 words. The message is
Yes.
going to be, bandit girls attacked, gave them the lamp. Sorry, we'll ask Vincent.
And so, with those words, the magic is sent on the wind, and Alon, now getting ready to have a nice good sleep in the alleys of on their Alon has made like a sort of like little spot for themselves in the alleys of the Golden Hills of their furs. So he's laying down to sleep for the night on his furs when he hears this message on the wind. And same with Diana, she's getting ready for a good night's sleep at home, and she also gets the message.
Diana just like
Alon.
comically whips her head around. What is this? Who? Where?
Alon was a bit groggy, but then he's fully awake. His first thought is, God fucking damn it. His second thought is, Who snitched on us?
This is so
Yeah,
real.
how did they find out? That's a bit of a mystery. But in any case, that is where episode 2 last week should have concluded. we did not quite have time for that quite at the end. But there we go. That is the official conclusion of episode 2 of All the Glitters. So now, if you'll give me one moment to switch things up here as we well, actually, before we do that, we need to do like the actual proper start of session things, because yeah, okay, sorry, thinking. All right, so after last week, so Camus in the chat on Roll20. Team Rocket as Les is thieving our hard-earned crust items. Yeah, unfortunately this time. But yes, so after your completion of the job in Tainug Mine, Bailey is cleared of their debt with the Scarlet Jewel Syndicate. They received another letter saying that the debt has been settled, and the Syndicate apparently no longer has any issues with them.
Yay!
Yay! Congrats. But otherwise, unfortunately, Bailey does not receive any payment. That was essentially the payment for all of that they went through, unfortunately. Meanwhile, Diana and Alon are actually, all of the money is sent to, they can't find where Alon lives, because Alon doesn't have a house or a place that he actually lives. He just sleeps in the alleys. So instead, Diana receives a sum of 600 gold that says, and with a letter from the Syndicate that says we couldn't find the other guy. We couldn't find the other guy. This is the 600 gold here, but so we sent 600 to you. 300 is supposed to be for you. 300 is supposed to be for Alon.
Okay.
So Diana could just pocket it, but I think she.
Well, she pockets it for now in the sense she can't give it to anyone at the moment.
That's true. Next time she sees Alon, hopefully she gives him his proper payment. But
yeah.
And also we did some, in order to save a little bit of time, we did some interlude things, kind of between the sessions. Basically, as far as like character upgrades and such. So the main thing you guys need to know is that, of course, Bailey was cleared of their debt. Alon's stats were upgraded. So Alon now has a 2 in hunt, and their gun has a 2 in precision. And Diana received an additional deal, which is Adrenaline Flare, which could give her a boost to magic.
Yay!
Yippee!
Yeah. Awesome.
It's a roll.
You go, girl.
You go, girl.
I think now we can. So, all right, no, we're not quite yet. Okay, so, so this time I actually got this working. So remember last week I tried to get the whole system with the cards to work, because with gun normally you can do. Instead of rolling a dice to, when I ask you to roll something, for a throwdown, you can instead play a card. And if your card is better than my card, then you succeed. So, I couldn't get that working last week. I couldn't get Roll20, I didn't know how Roll20 system worked with that. I've got it working now. And we should be able to do that now. So let me try and deal all that out and see if that's working. Because Alright, you should have all on Roll20 each received a card.
I have a card.
I got one.
Don't say what it. Don't say what it is. Don't say what it is.
It is face down.
Can you see what it is though?
You gotta click on the.
You click on it, you can see what it is.
Ah.
Okay.
I see it.
Awesome. Excellent. All right, we can do that now. And in order to play that, you just drag it onto the board and roll 20 to play the card. Oh, I'm so glad we actually got that to work this time. Especially because this may not be the only thing we use playing cards for in this session, as you'll see momentarily.
We're gonna play poker.
Oh my god, Ray, Diana's apparent psychicness is rubbing off on you. You're not far off.
I knew it! I'm a genius. In brackets,
Oh,
I do not know how to play poker. I'm fucked.
No.
Oh no.
Okay. But one last thing we need to determine is how much, actually, I'll let you guys determine this after the sort of episode 3 intro, because that's gonna kind of matter to that. It'll probably matter there. So anyway, one moment as I as we have a change of scenery. Okay, the bot is being stupid. Hold on. Why is it not working? Hold on, I'm so sorry. Alright, I'm sorry about that. There we go. So, imagine, if you will, a casino. The fanciest casino, the fanciest casino in all of the Golden Hills. It is known as the Opu-Luxe Resort and Casino, located in the heart of the Golden Hills in the city of Rivayle. That is where the Diehard Drifters, Diana, Bailey, and Alon are tonight. Because they have been specially invited here as guests of one Rheya, if you guys remember her.
Ooh.
So Rheya, oh no, go on.
No, that wasn't saying anything.
I think Sal about said something. I worried I cut him off.
No, I'm fine.
All right.
I was just saying, yeah, she's great.
Yes. So, having heard about some of your even more recent exploits, the favor that you did for her, and also she heard some mumblings of the folks who got a ghost out of a gold mine. That's been the chat. Some folks have been chattering about that. So, what is happening tonight is the Opu-Luxe Hotel and Casino Resort has been closed for the past several weeks, months. It's been closed for quite a while. But now, tonight, it has been reopened, and it is having a grand reopening celebration. And all of the fanciest, most elite folk among all of the fancy elite folk of the Golden Hills have been invited to the event, including, supposedly, folks have been saying, the Titan of Prosperity himself, Shillendrig, will also be attending. Now, the Icy hasn't arrived yet, but the Drifters are here at a table on the casino floor with Rheya, because she has invited you as her guests and would like to talk to you about something, but we're getting a little ahead of ourselves there. But first, about the casino. This place is so goddamn ritzy. Bailey, you could not even hardly believe how its name is quite fitting. It is the most opulent, luxurious, needlessly over the top display of wealth you have ever seen in your life. Diana's just like, yeah, this is kind of what we got around here, and who knows even what Alon thinks, considering his origins. But it's definitely if this is certainly something for Bailey, who's from Dustholm. It's probably even more wild to someone like Alon. We can only assume. But there's no way that you guys, honestly, even Diana would probably have a tough time getting in here, because this place is very exclusive and very elite. The reason you managed to get in here tonight was thanks to Rheya's personal invitation. You actually came to meet her outside of it, and she escorted you all in and allowed you to get inside.
Can I have Diana do something before they went inside?
Yeah. So.
Okay. She pulls like Bailey and Alon aside for a moment, and she's like, okay, I got the letter this morning. It's detailing like cash prize we got, I think. Honestly, I don't really need none of it, so. And she gives Bailey and Alon 300 each.
Oh, Diana.
Do that? I mean, thank you, but.
Well, we're going somewhere fancy. I've been to these places many times. If y'all want to go gamble all your hard-earned savings, use this instead. I don't really need to do it again.
Diana, the good friend, saying, "Yeah, don't waste your money on gambling here. Waste mine."
Exactly.
Wonderful.
She doesn't take any of the 600 she got. She just gives it to both of them.
I love it.
Alon pockets the money and gently places both hands on Diana's shoulders. Sincerely, he thanks her.
Aww.
Aww. Diana just kind of blushes and smiles.
Yes. So also, as you're coming in, the folks here, the staff of this place. You notice they're all dressed in exactly the same sort of uniform. They're in tuxedos. They're wearing white masks and black cowboy hats. And one of these staff, as you're coming in, hands, noticing that you have, that you are Miss Rheya's guests, and you're clearly not the sort of folks that are normally here would know, would be familiar with this establishment. They hand you a sort of pamphlet thing, and here it is. I just posted a picture of it in the Discord channel, and I will show it up on stream here. It is a sort of map of the establishment.
Alon can read, kinda, but
can read, kinda.
Only a little.
Oh no.
Diana's there to let him help in hand if he has any questions.
But he squints. He puts the pamphlet really close to his face and squints and doesn't really understand the font. Who made this thing?
Diana can read cursive, but she has like that same like mutual bother about it because she thinks this cursive is just like stupid and useless. Honestly, I don't know why they keep putting these curls on all the letters. We just need to read them. We don't need fancy. Ugh, stupid.
Well, I agree with you, but I suppose they like to put on it.
It's certainly very extravagant, as are all things, in as many things are in the Golden Hills, and as especially at this place, the Opu-Luxe. So, folks, y'all are now sitting down now with Rheya on the casino floor, and she is there with like a fancy cocktail, and she is like, "Well, welcome. Well, I'm so glad to see y'all again." She's sipping on her cocktail, fanning herself with her fancy fan, and she's like, "So, what do y'all think of the Opu-Luxe? Bet you've never been to." She looks at Bailey in particular. Bet you've never been to a place like this before.
Can't say I have. No, it's certainly makes an impression on you.
Been there, done that.
She kind of chuckles at Diana's reaction, and then looks at Alon. How about you? This must be quite new and quite different for you.
Alon just keeps looking around, and just the place is just so fucking big for a gambling hall.
Well, it's a whole hotel. It's not just it's a casino, yeah, but it's also a hotel. So, but even the casino floor itself is pretty big. In any case, so Rheya smiles and she looks at them. So, this place is real interesting, you might say. You know, it isn't operated by the syndicate. Instead, it's one of the few privately owned businesses here in Rivayle. Owned by a fellow by the name of Alon and his little club of socialites. They call him the Black Hat Society. I don't really know.
Alon perked up at the very similar sounding name.
Huh?
Got briefly confused and remembered Alon is not an uncommon name here in Rivayle.
Oh yeah. So this is Alon spelled with a Alon. Our Alon is spelled A-L-O-N and is short for Riolanda. Because I imagine maybe Alon tried to introduce himself as Riolanda and people were like a Riola, and he just eventually figured, you know what, Alon is easier, simpler. But this Alon that Rheya is talking about is spelled A-L-L-E-N. So it's more the traditional spelling. But yes. Sorry. So Rheya continues. But I don't really know all that much about them, to be perfectly honest. But if you ask me personally, she kind of leans in and almost like not quite whispering, but she's like talking in such a way where it's clear she's more concerned as somebody. She doesn't want anybody who might be nearby to like potentially even if they overhear, maybe just like not completely hear what she's saying. She says they always seemed a little suspicious to me.
Oh no, is this gonna be a murder mystery?
Well, in what way?
I hope it's a murder mystery. I love murder mysteries. Oh my god. Diana.
Well, you'll see. You'll see. And this, and so she continues. So she continues, kind of like leaned in on, like, not quite whispering, but still, being a little bit more secretive in her speech. She's saying, "This place this whole grand opening, it's 'cause they kind of closed for a while. Have you heard anything about why it might have closed? Have you heard the?" She looks at Diana in particular. "Have you heard the rumors about why it's been closed? Haven't you?" And Diana, you have in fact heard these rumors. You've heard that it's never been made clear precisely why the place has been shut down for a while and is now reopening, but you have heard the rumors, and that it was indeed due to some shady, people are thinking it's some due to shady or suspicious activity, occurrences, something like that, and they say that the sheriff has had to send a couple of deputies to secretly investigate the casino and what's been going on there. And that's the reason why they couldn't operate for a while, is because some of Vincent's deputies were having to go and look into something suspicious that was going on there. Bailey, you did hear something from a fellow deputy or two about something about a place in the Golden Hills that was being investigated. Diana may not know that, and but Bailey might be able to pick up on, maybe this is the place that they were talking about, and Diana knows about the rumors. So
Diana just kind of like clicks her teeth and like shakes her head. Now, honestly, whenever I hear a rumor about a casino, it's just like tucked in the folder. These places are never happy, never anything good going on in these places. She kind of like scratches the bridge of her nose. She's not like upset to be here, but she's like definitely bothered. It's like very clear in her expression.
And it's clear, and Rheya has sort of an expression that is like, it's sort of like an agreement. She's sort of like on the same page as Diana here, and she nods and says, like, "These black hats, I don't know them all too well, but you ask me, they've always seemed quite unscrupulous. They hide themselves under their fancy tuxedos and the masks and those hats, they never, something just never seemed quite right about them. I'd like to get to the bottom of it. Y'all seem like you've proved yourself good at the investigating types, so I'd like to give y'all another job if there ain't too much trouble."
Here. Go ahead.
Diana like glances at the other two. She doesn't really want to answer for this one.
Well, we're here. I guess we can't really say no now after you invited us.
Rheya just kind of chuckles and says, "I'm glad you're on board. So, what I'd like you to do is, during the event tonight, Lord Icy is going to be here. And that's certainly going to distract a lot of folks, especially the black hats themselves. They'll be doing everything they can, I'm sure, to make sure the Titan is appeased. So while they're distracted with all of that, I'd like you to go and maybe have a look around, see what we can dig up on Alon and his little club. Bring back to me whatever you can find. There'll be something good in it for you, I promise."
Very instinct. Oh, sorry. You can go.
Alon perked up at the name Alon, then realized it's not Alon, it's Alon.
It's a different Alon.
Diana also perked up at it very briefly, like, "Hey, don't say that about my friend." But then she like realized, and she's like, "Oh,
yeah, it's a different
looked away.
Alon."
This is gonna be a running gag.
Okay, I'm looking at the map again. So where are we right now?
You guys are in the
Lobby,
casino
I
floor
think.
right now.
Okay, casino floor.
Oh, well, never mind.
It's okay. Alright. Thinking about it. Diana, knowing her, would probably immediately go to the restaurant.
You guys are still sitting with Rheya. And,
Oh, okay.
And it's about, and she says, She says, by the way, as part of this whole grand opening event, they're having a fancy dinner. They're having a fancy, well, she kind of chuckles and fans herself. I say that like everything around here ain't as fancy as can be, but they're having a real special grand opening dinner tonight in the restaurant. The restaurant there, they call it the Gallant Gourmand.
Diana
Should be.
smiles a bit for the first time since coming in here. Oh, really now?
Rheya nods and says, should be later tonight after Lord Asa gets here. After Lord Asa gets here. And so you guys are talking to Rheya, and she's kind of describing the place more and like all the stuff, the events that are happening tonight. This whole big grand opening event that's got all of these important people from around Rivayle and the Golden Hills, all these hoity-toity socialites and whatnot. Speak of the devil himself, into the casino floor, accompanied by 2 people in syndicate uniforms, is Ishilindrig.
Uh-oh.
And the Titans are complete. We have seen.
It's like a turning point set.
We have seen Nat. We have seen Vincent.
Yes.
Now,
Finally, we got
Wait,
Icy. Yep.
Do we stamp our passport? Do we turn it in for a prize?
You do not redeem your Titan stamp card here, unfortunately.
No.
So.
Brutal.
So, as everybody, as Icy walks in, pretty much everybody like stops as they're doing and turns to look at him. Obviously, because the Titan just walked in the room. Not just any Titan, the ruler of the Golden Hills himself. And Icy just kind of like he almost doesn't even acknowledge them. He's just kind of like because he's just used to this, right? Like this isn't anything, this isn't anything special. This is just every day for him. So he walks through down the casino floor, and as he gets closer to the table with you guys and Rheya, you notice that one of the syndicate people that's with him is Zero.
Not
like
again.
Again. Yeah, he's got like 2 syndicate people one syndicate person on like every side of him for like 2 people with him, and one of them is Zero. Yeah, you can't seem to Zero. You guys just seem to keep running into Zero for some reason.
Does he acknowledge, or sorry, do they acknowledge us?
No, not at all.
When Icy came in, Diana stiffened immediately, but the second she noticed Zero was there too, once again she pulls her hat to cover the side of her face, but fans it a little bit.
But yeah, so Icy is kind of casually walking down the casino floor, looking at all of the tables and stuff, and he actually decides this table can seat a couple of more people. He goes and he actually heads over to the table with you guys and Rheya, and he sits at the head of it. And he looks at Rheya, and he says, Rheya, it's been quite some time, hasn't it? And Rheya kind of smiles back at Icy. She waves her hand and says, yes, it has, Lord Icy. How have you been keeping up? And Icy doesn't answer that. Actually doesn't answer her question. And he said he looks. His hard to see through the glasses, but he turns his looks over to instead focuses on the other people at the table, you guys, and he's like, And then he says, So then I suppose these are your guests. And she doesn't even really acknowledge that her question wasn't even acknowledged, and she's just like, oh yes, the folks that the folks that helped your syndicate out in Tynog Mine. This would be them. They happen to be friends of mine. This is Diana, Bailey, and Alon.
Bailey gives a little head down, a little Lord Ashindrick.
Diana is rigid.
Alon just nods in acknowledgement and tries his best not to make any eye contact with Icy or his syndicate.
Smart choice. Icy smiles just like a tiny little bit, and oh, so you are the freelancers we got to sort out that issue with the mine. And he looks and he thinks it almost is, and suddenly he was smiling a bit before, but then his smile kind of fades and he sighs. Such unfortunate situation that. Well, I suppose sorry. And he continues. Well, I suppose hiring that necromancer and his undead mining staff proved rather problematic. Did make us quite a lot of money in the short term.
Oh no. By disrupting that mining operation, did we technically lose him money? Is he gonna kill us?
So he seems like he's kind of just like, he looks disappointed more than anything. You don't think he looks mad, because you can tell when it's usually pretty clear when Icy is mad. He tends to be kind of a moody person. But now he just seems kind of, like, oh, well, crap. That's sort of more his mood at the moment. You maybe get the feeling he understood it was unethical, and it was probably not a great idea, but he was just kind of doing it because he could get away with it for the time being. And now that that's no longer the case, he's just like, well, great, okay, gotta actually hire. So he just looks sort of disappointed. Says, we're working towards getting some living miners now, but bit of an inconvenience, but. Suppose it was more than likely to happen eventually. I've always been a bit prepared for this eventuality. And Rheya sorta knows what he's talking about, but also is just like mostly just trying to like humor him, and she just sort of nods, going along with it, and says, "These things happen, I suppose. Well, still." And Icy nods too, and says, "In any case," he sort of looks at the group again. It might have festered into an even bigger problem had it not been dealt with. So I suppose maybe this was the better outcome after all. My profits notwithstanding. So to answer your question, he's not mad, but he's not like super happy about the situation either. He's just kind of accepting it. Which is maybe maybe a better reaction than you would have expected.
He's not mad. He's disappointed.
He's not mad. He's not mad. He's just disappointed.
So Cylindrig looking disappointed. Fork spotted in kitchen. Come on now.
And. Yeah, you notice that even though Zero is, like, Icy is sitting down, but Zero is still standing up, basically, beside him on the other side. And they still don't acknowledge, like, obviously they know, but they just, like, they're just not even, like, acknowledging the party at all. They're just not even paying any attention to any of that. So anyway, now that there is a Titan sitting at this table, a a dealer and a waiter comes over and offers to so the waiter offers to take you to asks y'all if you would like anything to drink. The waiter is also
Alon wisely declines.
I think Diana would ask for a champagne glass.
Yeah, same here.
All right, so the waiter goes to get you guys the champagne. Meanwhile, there's a dealer that sits down and is like, Lord Icy, would you like me to deal y'all in? And Icy just she smiles a little bit. It's like, I suppose. Why not? It's good to. It's fun to let loose every once in a while. So you guys now literally have the opportunity to gamble with Icy, and just talk to him more.
Me, the character, the person, Salvador, is saying right now, I should not do this, because if we owe him money, that gives him carte blanche to just fucking murder us. But Bailey does not know that. And Bailey's thought process
Which is funny.
Hey, this Titan doesn't come out much. He keeps to himself. He's kind of moody. Maybe we can get on his good side. Maybe this will be beneficial for us. So Bailey will also be dealt in.
Diana declines.
Alon has no clue how poker works.
It's actually not poker because I think that's a little bit too much for Davey to handle as far as Roll20. I'm sorry, hold on just a second. I need to turn up the fan in here. It's a little bit warm and it's just give me a sec to turn on the fan and drink and have a drink.
Wait, go ahead.
Hydration.
Happens to all of us.
Hydration.
Okay. Hold on, getting a drink. Okay. So as the dealer is getting ready to deal out cards, suddenly Icy looks at them and says, and just says, why don't you hand me that deck? And the dealer immediately freezes and just looks down at the cards and just hands them to Icy. And who takes them, kind of smirks and looks at Bailey and says, you ever play? You there, child? Your name was Bailey, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
You're one of Vincent's. You're one of Vincent's dogs.
Well, not the term I'm usually referred to with, but yes.
You know how to play blackjack?
Well, certainly. I assume.
500 gold. He says, and he I'm sorry, getting the other deck of cards on Roll20 now.
The other one.
And Icy hands you a card. So if you win
Right,
this
he
game
does.
of blackjack, he'll give you 500 gold. But if you lose, 500 is what you owe him. So taking his bet.
Hit me.
And so, he deals you another card.
I will go with this.
Sorry?
I'm fine with fuck, what's the term? It's not. I said I don't want any more cards. I'm good with what I have.
Yeah,
but I
stay.
forget if there's a
I think it's stay.
stay.
We'll
right,
go with that.
okay.
I see now. Very well then. And he hands the deck to Rheya, and then she deals icy, and then she deals icy a card, and she deals icy a card. And he looks at it and says, "Hit me." Sorry, I have dyscalculia, so math might take. Blackjack is math, and it might take me a moment. I apologize. He has 2 cards now. He looks at her. He looks at his cards. He looks at her again and says, "One more time." And she hands him another card. And that's alright, and he says, "I'll stay as well." So now, Bailey, put your cards on the table.
Gladly. So. And
King, that's 19. Here's Icy puts his 3 cards on the table. 20.
oh,
Shoot.
And
immediately.
Icy just grins the exact sort of evil grin you think he would have.
I really thought I had you there.
He laughs and he laughs and says, "A lot of you and many other folks in your position. Then you did, as did many other folks in your position. So, and so right after he says that, you, Bailey, start to glow with this sort of purplish red aura.
Oh no!
Oh no. Oh no.
But it's only for a moment. And then a moment later, you stop glowing, and you look down and you see the 500 gold that was in your pocket is now in Icy's gloved hand. It was in like a little pouch.
Oh my god. Diana face palms, genuinely just both hands on her face, looking at the table.
Alon checks his own pockets.
Bailey
So-
just kind of like looks up with like this shaky smile, clearly trying to save face, and jokes like, "Oh, I'll have to learn that one myself."
Well, I'm sorry. What did Bailey say?
I'll have to learn that one myself, like that magic.
Icy sort of Icy chuckles and says, and he says, afraid that particular spell is unique, you might say, above the caliber of someone like yourself. And you probably aren't paying attention to this at all because of what just happened, but if you did happen to be, you might notice that Zero, standing next to Icy, is actually kind of grinning a little. Like, normally they are the most, like, as far as you've seen them, they're just, like, the most blank and stoic expression. This is, you may not even see it, but right now they are kind of grinning at this whole situation. Though possibly by the time you look up to even notice it, they'll have put back their mask on as to say they're stoic. They're normally stoic appearance, you might say. But in any case, the Icy just seems to be in a good mood now, and it seems like despite your loss of a good chunk of money, you did at least get some favor with him, Bailey. He was at least happy that you played this little game with him.
So, not likes Diana. Vincent thinks Alon is kinda neat, and now Icy is pleased.
Icy
with
likes
Bailey.
Bailey because he gambled my money away.
Honestly, it's just about the most.
Who let me take their money?
I mean, if that doesn't sum up Icy, I don't know what does.
True. Very true.
But and again, Icy seems to be in a mood. He says, I do appreciate y'all playing. I do appreciate y'all playing with me now. Now, Rheya, he says, and he turns over to Rheya. It's been something. Do tell me how things been going. How things been going with you over. How have things been going with you over at your club? Sorry, I haven't had the time to pay it. Visit come here in a while. Things have been and Diana just kind of laughs a little bit and says, Of course, you're the Titan of prosperity. Of course, you've been busy. I don't mind it at all, sir. Sir, it's still nice not to see you tonight. So, they are chatting for a bit. The Alon and Bailey and Diana got their champagne, have a drink, but and while they're you figured now would be a good time to now that
now that Bailey's broke.
I still have 300 gold.
No, that was all your money, because you had the 500 that you were paid in the first session, from the first job from the Sunday, and then you didn't get paid for Tynog because that was you're paying off your debt. You already
But Diana gave Bailey the money she won for the 300. So.
Oh, that's true. That's right. That's true. So
luckily no one's broke right now.
Yeah.
Very luckily.
Thanks, Diana.
She does one nice thing and you immediately go ruin all of your money. Okay.
Look, in my defense, I didn't know it was going to bet that much. Thank you, though. It's nice to have a safety net.
Diana is like glaring daggers in their direction, but like tries to put on a smile, but it just makes her look more mad.
And Maniacal Toaster in the Twitch chat says, your stream to Shadowverse is clearly D&D. That's because it's Shadowverse D&D. Welcome to Guns Over Rivayle, the Shadowverse tabletop RPG. But yes, so you got, so Icy and Rheya are chatting, and Icy sort of shakes his head and says, "Still, this project's of mine has been occupying more of my time than normal as of late. And Rheya says, "Oh, project. Now what could our Titan be cooking up?" And Icy says, Afraid I can't let you in on many of the details at the moment. But
Cecil.
I'm telling you, man. Zero is Zessel before he was Zessel. I'm fully convinced of that theory now.
Perhaps these questions will be answered in time. For now, you guys got your drinks, and after talking to Rheya for a moment, Icy turns back to the others and says, "Well, tell me a little bit more about y'all." So,
unlike usual, Diana is not saying a word. She's just kind of like staring at him. But after a moment, like slowly turns to Bailey, who is probably the second most talkative of them, and like an expectant, like you rattle about it kind of way.
They kind of like pick up on it and just like tense up a little, like, me, really? But then they get, well, as you know, my name's Bailey and I'm a deputy in Vincent's service. I like long walks in the desert and they're like glancing back and forth to the others.
And you are and suddenly Icy kind of interrupts Bailey and says, "And you are in possession of a most interesting firearm, if I ain't mistaken."
Yes, I wanted to build up to that, but yes, that's indeed, Lord Icy.
Most interesting. Icy says he takes a sip of his glass of red wine that he got, and he says, Vincent entrusted that to you, didn't he?
Well, not at first. That is, in the sake of accuracy, you understand. Well, my grandpapa got it, and then he passed it down to my mama, and she gave it to me. And then when I went to work with Vincent, he told me that technically, by right, that gun was his, but he would sort of, entrust it to me, and so long as I used it well. I like to think I've fulfilled that requirement.
Icy responds, "Yes, and trusted you in the sense that he letting you keep it." And he takes a sip of the wine, and he takes a sip of the wine again, and then then Zero, still standing next to him, suddenly leans down and whispers something in Icy's ear, and Icy looks a little surprised. He just kind of looks like it's just something. It's like, oh, okay. And so he puts finishing the wine glass, he puts it back down, and he says, If y'all will excuse me for a moment. That. And Rheya nods and says, "Of course, it's been lovely chatting with you, Lord Icy." And Icy says, and since y'all as well. And he gets up, and then he and Zero walk off somewhere. They said they'll be back, but apparently they need to go do something, or they need to or maybe Zero needs to go talk to him or something. It's not entirely clear, but he gets up for the moment, and so while Icy is gone, Rheya looks at the group, and specifically she looks at Bailey, and she says, and she laughs and says, what I have to say, I'm not sure what you expected gambling against him. I have to admire your bravery, though. He seemed to be entertained.
Well, yeah, that was my intention. I guess I just got it in my head that, aren't many opportunities to get in good with the Titan, especially one like him, so I thought I'd seize this chance as it came, as it were.
Rheya smiles. She almost seems like she's agreeing, but she's also kind of like, oh, I'm sorry, Camus, did I get you off?
And now he's 500. Now they're 500 gold poorer.
500 gold poorer, but a little richer in Icy liking them, which might have its own benefits. In any case, Rheya says, now Rheya looks at the group and says, anyway, now might be a good time for you to, now that he's here, now might be a good time for you to head off and start looking in a little job I've asked you to do. As the Black Hat Society should be quite busy now tending to our Titan. Our Titan is us, and is us, as in us Golden Hills folks. You're not. She says, kind of looking at Bailey like, is your. You said you were trying to get on us, good son. Perhaps you're not as loyal as Vincent to a thought, or are you looking to getting good with all the Titans?
Call me pragmatic, I suppose. I don't see why it needs to be what's the word? Mutually exclusive. I can get all of them to like me, I think.
Rheya nods and she says, I can understand that. I suppose you could say I'm in something of that position myself. Anyhow, I think y'all better run along. And as you say that, she says that you guys get up from the table, and now is the time where you can begin looking into. So what Rheya wants you to do is this whole establishment is run by a group apparently called the Black Hat Society, and their boss is a guy named Alon. So you are now basically free to, this is the part where you guys are now kind of free to go around and try and see what you can dig up on these people, because Rheya thinks they are suspicious and wants you to go and investigate them while a lot of their important members are busy entertaining Icy, as it were.
I think Diana had the right idea. We should go to the restaurant first.
Huh? I'm sorry?
I said I think Diana has the right idea. We should go to the restaurant first.
Alright. Okay, yeah, good idea. So, you guys head up and you pass through, also, hold on, let me, get rid of this, stuff that's clogging up the board on Roll20. Okay. You guys decide to leave this. You guys leave to Casino 4. As you're going by, you're seeing you are seeing this sort of over like sort of over in the kind of as you're leaving and sort of by the door. You do see Zero and Icy talking about something, but you can't hear what they're saying. And also, although you are inside, I do think the weather matters. I just thought of that for some reason. Bailey, as for the weather, it is cloudy outside. Inside, of course, you are inside right now, inside the building, but outside it is a cloudy day in Rivayle, which is not that common. Usually, it's pretty. There's not a whole lot of clouds usually, but today tends to be kind of cloudy. So, and anyway, you pass by. Can't hear what Icy and Zero are talking about, but they are over. They got up from the table to go and talk about something, and you guys leave the casino floor, and you head over into the lobby, and then over to the restaurant, which has like a bunch of so it's, once again, just like everything, just like the entire rest of this place. This is the ritziest darn place you could ever possibly be. This is the most like extravagant, over the top display of wealth, possibly in all of the Golden Hills. It's almost a little bit like, it's to the point where it's almost kind of tacky. Like, it's so classy that it's almost tacky. So, kind of it made all the more, and especially in, especially over in here, because in the, while the casino was playing, this more, jazz had some live musicians playing jazz. This place the restaurant, meanwhile, has almost like its own little orchestra. And it's playing this like very nice classical music that's very proper and elegant. As there are nobody there, but even though nobody there is eating yet, because they are having a as Rheya mentioned, the sort of big special grand opening banquet that's going to be happening later tonight. But there are still people around, mostly more those mostly people at the bar having drinks, and there's and the waiters and stuff that are in the white masks and the black hats and the tuxedos. And you actually there is one person here who's not like another of the either one of these black hat folks, the employees of the casino, of the hotel and casino, or the restaurant, or just general fancy Golden Hills folk that come to a place like this, special event or otherwise. Bailey actually sees somebody that they recognize. He's kind of over in he's kind of around the bar. He's like not like super near it, but he's kind of like in the vicinity of the bar. It is a rookie deputy that joined the force, you would say, not that long ago. You said he's still new, shows promise. He's got sort of, you guess maybe kind of orangey strawberry blonde hair, sort of pinkish sort of tips. He likes to wear his blue blazer jacket vest that a lot of the deputies wear on his shoulders. He's got a red tie and a brown cowboy hat.
Oh.
It's the
Oh.
toy!
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Yes. Yep. Bailey, you recognize this rookie deputy goes by the name Miser.
Canon character
And
detected.
and that is pretty much immediately what you notice that as you're looking around the folks in here, because what's one of your junior deputy juniors, I guess. You've been a deputy much longer than Miser has. So that's certainly of interest.
Canon character detected.
What?
Canon character detected.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I liked that I got to describe him and I got to hear you guys as you guys sort of put together who it was. Yeah. So Miser seems to be, so he's over by sort of in the bar area, and he seems to be he's not just standing there. He looks like he's kind of looking for someone. Looks like he's kind of looking around, maybe looking for somebody or someone. But he doesn't notice you guys come in, because he seems to be sort of preoccupied with looking around and almost as though he's expecting someone or something, or trying to find them.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
Would this be taking place before Miser shot the hostage?
This is before Miser
Yes.
shot the hostage. Yes.
Okay. Oh god, okay.
Yeah, this
If
is
the hostage situation happens here, I'm actually gonna run away into the hills and you're never gonna hear from me again.
I can't say anything in regards to that, but no, this is before. Miser has just he's very recently become a deputy. He's still very much a bright-eyed and bushy-tailed rookie looking out for just trying to bring some justice to the world. And
He's a baby.
yeah, he's a baby.
boy. Bailey, we kind seeing this. They kind of try and subtly point to him and go "Hey, I know that guy."
Anna looks at Miser briefly. Oh, he kind of cute. I know him.
Yeah, it was not that you pointed out. Miles, I believe is his name. Rookie. With the sheriff's office. Nice guy, from what I've heard.
You want to go talk to him, or are you just tailing us?
I suppose there's no harm in it. Nothing else, I'm curious what he's doing here.
I just nods a bit.
Mhm. So you guys walk over to Miser, who you get pretty close before he finally notices you, because he was, like I said, he seemed a little distracted. But he turns around and says "Oh hey there, Bailey! Oh, what the heck are you doing? Oh, now what the heck are you doing here? Didn't think I'd see another deputy out here, except for Gunderson, of course. But yeah, but hey, did you beg Vincent to let you come and check out this place too?
Bailey just kind of blinks as they're
Yeah,
instantly
Miser
blindsided
is
by
very
this barrage
exuberant.
of information.
Yeah, Miser is very exuberant and very excited. He's just so happy to be here.
Well, how did you too, Miser? No, we were invited here by a friend. This is... Jokes their head to the others. This is Diana, she's a friend, and this is Alon, he's a fellow we're helping out.
Oh, and Miser looks at him and he looks at Alan and he's like, "Oh, I like your hat. It's real exotic."
Alon is a bit taken aback by Miser's sheer extrovertness
Yeah.
and just mumbles a thank you. Just, he mumbles thank you. I made it.
Miser just smiles like the just the gosh darn happy guy that he is. He says, "It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to meet y'all. I'm Miser. I joined Vince's force recently, and I gotta say, I'm real admiring of your work, Bailey. You've been serving out some real justice lately. Well, in a sense, I suppose. Vincent told me all what happened with that cowbell thing, and like, oh, Nelly, that sure is wild."
Yes, yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
I admit I hadn't seen much like it before myself. It was rather advanced stuff, but well, we took care of it all right. They seem a little. I don't want to say anything stupid to this kid, and lead him astray. Like they kind of straightened up their posture a little. What about you? How's work been?
So I was like, well, you see, I begged, well, as I sort of said, I begged Vincent to let me come and patrol around here tonight because my buddy Kenny, he's tells me all about this place, boys. But he's just gonna make that man's gonna make himself a fortune fortune gambling here. I don't know how he does it. He must know kind of tricks or something. He's got a way with the cards. He's got a real way with the cards and dice, let me tell you. But he's always talking about this place, and I just come and I had to see it for myself, and I just had to come and see it for myself, and my Titans And my Titans I think it's even fancier than he described. And you can tell Miser is he's just in awe of everything here. He is just this is so, fancy. This is just so, he's never seen anything like this. He's an orphan from Dustholm, so this is just a whole new world to him, and he is just happy to be here. Is the best description of Miser, both currently and I think in general.
Diana almost looks melancholic that he's so blindsided by the richness here.
He's like a golden retriever puppy.
He really is. He really is. But even though Miser is talking about this very excitedly, suddenly his tone and expression kind of shifts a lot sadder, and he says, "Except for the fact I can't find him anywhere. I already looked in the whole casino floor, as I assume he'd be, being the gambling master he is and all, but I ain't seen him all night. And he told me he'd be here for this whole grand reopening event. Any y'all seen the fella? He describes Kenning. He describes Kenning as as a blonde guy, even though he's a guy with also kind of dirty blonde hair. He's got a little scar on his face because he's also someone from Dustholm. Even though he's apparently made a ton of money on gambling here, he still kind of dresses sort of a roguish Dustholm type. I guess it kind of gives him a little bit of an identity among all the gamblers. But, yeah, you can't say that you've seen anybody of that description tonight.
I bet he's dead.
Just immediately assumes the worst. Like Diana said, someone goes missing, that means they're dead.
Or they're a cow.
No. Your options. Pick your poison.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Sorry to say I haven't, but I can keep a lookout.
That's mighty kind of you, Miser says. I really appreciate it. Do let me know if you run into him. Hey, you haven't heard from Gunderson, have you? So Gunderson is another deputy, that was sent to. It's the one that you've heard was sent to investigate some place in the Golden Hills that was suspicious. You didn't get all of the details, But now things are kind of adding up. Okay, you've heard now. Diana and Rheya were talking about rumors that something suspicious happened at this place. Another of your more senior deputies, Gunderson, was sent to go and check to go and investigate it. And now you're putting it. Okay. Now this is all coming. Now, oh yeah, it's all coming together. And but no, you have not seen him tonight either. He's a guy. He's got blue hair. He's well put together kind of guy. Usually wears the blazer, just like doesn't wear a bandana, wears the blazer and a tie, kind of like Miser does. But no, you haven't seen him tonight either.
Dead.
So yeah, but Diana and Alon wouldn't know who Miser is talking about. The question was clearly directed at Bailey. Asking if they've seen this other deputy that's apparently here. You still there, Sal?
Yes, I am. Bailey rather, kind of regrettably informs him that no, I'm sorry to say I haven't seen him neither.
Miser looks a little bit thoughtful. Says, nice. I see. Nice. And he kind of looks thoughtful and says, see, it's strange, I was asking some of these Black Cat folks. Apparently they own this place. This is one of the places the Syndicate doesn't own. I didn't know there were any places the Syndicate didn't own, but apparently this is one of them. Talked to one of these phoned by these Black Cat fellows, and they said they never heard of it. They never heard of any Gunderson. Now that seems a little bit odd to me, because I know that he was sent here to, not sure what happened, but something happened here and had to close for a bit, and Vincent sent him to go in and look at what was going on. I never did quite get the details what exactly is found. I was hoping to talk to him about it tonight, but I ain't seen him. And these Black Cat folks, they ain't even heard of him. That don't make no sense. So that definitely is weird, if what Miser is saying is true. That apparently a deputy was coming here to investigate something. And, but even the Black Cats don't seem to know who he is, though there's always the chance that they're not telling the truth. Rheya did say they were suspicious. Anyway, so Miser says, anyway, I guess you should tell me if you run any, either of them. I'll stay on the lookout myself, too. But then suddenly he picks up like, oh, you said you but then suddenly he seems to ask, but you ain't actually even here on work. What am I saying? And he laughs and says, sorry, you said y'all were here as guests. Who?
Well, yeah, but that don't mean we can't do a little work while we're here.
Then Miser nods and smiles and says, that's true. Justice never takes a vacation, and neither should we.
He's
That is
like a puppy.
good way of thinking about it. Now, you be careful too. Don't go gambling all your money away.
Miser just kind of like nervously laughs and he says, I'm not good at it. I ain't good at gambling. I already lost too many times. I already lost way too many times to Canning. I learned my lesson.
Alon walks towards Miser, puts both hands on his shoulders and tells him, do not gamble all your money.
And Miser just kind of looks back at him. He just kind of gives him like a weird look. He's like, because it's just like, okay. It's just like, I'll keep that in mind. So he just is like, keeps like, oh, okay, sure. It's just it's kind of a weird, nervous, kind of like a nervous reaction. Like, oh, okay. And then he just sort of politely steps back from Alon. It's like,
Alon thinks this is a puppy.
I mean, and that's I can't blame Ellen for that sort of
Deputy is
reaction.
a puppy.
I can't blame him at all for that. And Master says, you must have some pretty real fancy friends if you got invited here, because I guess I can't, at least you can relax. I'm still technically here on work. And he sort of laughs and says, about right, I'm done. I haven't found Kenning and Gunnison here, but next I was gonna go and check out. Hey, Bailey, do you know what a swimming pool is?
Do I?
So Bailey, you got this pamphlet thingy about the map of the resort.
Yeah.
When you get and it said something about the Oasis swimming pool on the bottom floor of the resort, and you're not entirely sure you know what that is either. Something you kind of know what the concept of swimming is, because even though it's not really a thing that people do often in Rivayle, of course, you know what it is, kind of like in theory. So you're not entirely sure what that's about.
Would Diana know what it is?
You know what swimming is in theory, but you don't know but you're kind of like, what exactly is a swimming pool, though?
Okay.
That's not something all of you are like entirely sure about.
Black Cat's so loaded. They waste water.
God damn it. I can't really say I know either. I mean, based on the name and the general concept of swimming, there's probably water there of some stripe, some persuasion.
Yeah, Miser seemed very curious and intrigued by this. He's like, yeah, I heard it was something like this place is so fancy. They got a hole full of water in the basement that's just for swimming in. That's just about the craziest darn thing I ever heard.
Me too.
He's just like, and he's like, right? So he's like, right? I gotta go see what that's about. I think it's on the bottom. I think it's on the bottom. Gotta take an elevator there. Anyway, thanks for introducing me to your friends. Let me know if y'all will run into Kenning or Gunnison, okay?
Sure thing.
And it says, by the way, it's real. It is real weird that cats weren't saying anything. Hadn't heard anything about Gunnison, because I heard they gave him because this place is a hotel, right? I heard they gave him he said before he left he was going to be investigating for a couple days, and he went and got a room. So he even went and got a room here. Now if he was staying here in one of their rooms, they'd sure know who he is, right? Now something just doesn't add up here. I'm gonna try to get to the bottom of it. So basically what Miser is trying to say is the other deputy went here to investigate and also got a hotel room here as part of the investigation, but the Black Hats are saying they have no idea who he is. So that is indeed sus. So But it does kind of give you a little bit of a hint to go off of, is maybe another place you could start investigating is, like, the hotel rooms to see if you can run into this Gunderson guy. That's like another... Miser's information kind of, like, is kind of, that's, like, another direction, is giving you, like, that potential direction. Though that's not your only option, of course. But yeah, and that best of luck to y'all. Catch you around. And Miser kind of tips his hat, and then he sort of heads off because the people he was looking for are not here, and he wants to go see what this whole swimming pool thing is about, because that is just a swimming pool in Rivayle is just probably, again, this place is called the Opu-Luxe for a reason. It is that extra, and that's it's just like, it's exactly what it sounds like. So yeah, so now you guys are just in the restaurant, and it is up to you what to do next.
Who wants to get a hotel room and be bait?
Oh boy.
Uh,
I'm trying to think. Look at the map again.
Oh,
I'm assuming we have no access into the reserved area, right?
probably not.
So you saw on the map that there is an area that is apparently reserved only for members of the Black Hat Society. So you probably just couldn't go and walk into it.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
Not saying that you couldn't get in there somehow. That's not it's not physically impossible, of course. But if you try to go in, they're probably not going to just let you in. So.
Fair enough. All right.
is there anything in the kitchen we can?
Do we even have access to the kitchen? Would they stop us from going in?
You could try.
All right.
So
Diana probably would go try.
Okay, so Diana tries to go over. There's a door that leads to the kitchen. There is a door in the back behind the bar and stuff that leads to the kitchen, and there is a bouncer of sorts, another one of these people in the white masks and black cowboy hats and tuxedos, and he says, "Sorry, ma'am, no entry. Black cats only."
Do your thing, Diana.
Alright. I'm gonna use my big deal. I have the ability to gain entrance to any social function or meeting. Can I just go in the kitchen?
The kitchen is not a social function or meeting.
Ah, shit. Okay. Alright. So there's a black hat guy there then?
Yeah, basically somebody guarding the door.
Okay. She walks up. So, I have a question for you. Do you think that if I were poisoned, I should go look at what was in the food I was being given?
You can't really tell what the expression on this bouncer is because they're wearing a mask, but they just kind of pause for a second. Why would you believe your food is poison, ma'am?
Well, look, I'm not exactly the most reputable woman in, she, glances around society, I guess. So, I'm thinking, I had some food earlier that someone gave to me, then they, ran off like a little scamp. And I'm thinking, oh, dearie me, I may have been poisoned. When you get, premonition of things that are going to happen, I think that might have just happened to me.
Who gave you this food, ma'am?
Stops, looks around.
They're all wearing masks.
Little freak man. Long brown hair, blue eyes, ambiguous gender.
No, Bailey.
No,
Not Bailey.
it's Zero.
She's describing Zero.
Oh, you're right.
She's describing Zero.
I don't think that'll work.
She's trying.
You're right. I don't know why. I don't know why I said Bailey.
Can Alan sneak while she's chatting with the bouncer?
The bouncer is like right in front of the door. It's not a double door. It's just like a single door. It's like a single one of those like steel doors or something like that. Those.
Damn it.
It's like in those big doors, but it's like the bouncer standing in front of it. You couldn't get into it without getting past him. So, but the bouncer is just kind of like, well, I wouldn't. We do. It's like I could send for. I could send for a doctor if that. I could send for a doctor if that what you. I could send for a doctor if that what you need. But I would. I would advise you not to eat food from strangers, ma'am.
She just kind of like nods a little bit. Yeah, you know what? That's probably a pretty good, alright idea. Alright, thank you. And then she turns around, walks a few paces, and then she swoons and collapses onto the ground. And I'm gonna use my swoon ability to try to get him to co-attend to her so they can go into the kitchen while she's on the ground.
So Diana has used her swoon to faint, and it causes some of the people who are around just like look over and gasp like, oh! And they see her faint, and some of the unfortunately not the one who's in front of the door, but the other there's a couple of other of these Black Hat Society folks. They I'd say like 3 of them that were around. They go over to Diana. And they're like, ma'am, are you alright? Do we need to get you a doctor?
She's pretending to be unresponsive to see if Bailey and Alon will do anything with the full advantage.
Bailey glances it out. Bailey glances it down like, are we doing this?
Alan's just as surprised as everyone else, but in hindsight, he should have expected something like this.
Come on, go, go, go.
It's Diana.
They're like dragging him along to the door. So we can't get through, right?
No, apparently the person who has been instructed, the person who is there, they've been instructed to stay there.
Loyal.
Fucking Bailey just like glances back at Diana and kind of like back at the
big guy.
The big guy and like winces like, poor thing. Look, sir, I don't mean to bother you. I know I'm sure you're dealing with a lot. Jerks their thumb over their shoulder at Diana. But official deputy business. I'm one of Vincent's people. I am going to flash my gun to instantly succeed at a check. Straight talk, I'm assuming.
The check is? I don't think that's relevant right now because you're not like throwing down for anything.
I'm trying to straight talk.
Straight talk what exactly?
Tell him to let me in. I'm a deputy. I got deputy shit to do. I got to investigate. Let me through.
So the masked guy is, even though he kind of seems he does seem impressed. He's like, I'm sorry, sir, ma'am. Law person, sir. Law person. I'm afraid Master Allen has said I can't let anyone in here without his permission. You're gonna have to go and talk to him.
Wow, usually that works. All right, fine. Let's go. Spins rather elegantly in their heel and walks off, dragging Alon along.
Okay, and so Diana is she still on the floor, like surrounded by like I think one of the other Black Hats is trying to go and look for a doctor.
When Diana is like squinting her eyes, trying to make them look closed, and when she notices the 2 leaving, she starts coughing very loudly and sits up. Oh my goodness gracious, I'm never coming here again. And she like stands up and like tries to shove off anyone who's touching her. Stop! No, get off! Stop! I'm not. And she just like follows after them after like adjusting her little capelet very, very prudely.
Yes. So and the Black Hats are just kind of like, they just kind of look. They through their masks, they kind of just. look on at Diana and the others leaving, and then kind of look back at each other, and then like look back and like what the hell just happened?
I think that's the average response to a Diana situation.
Pretty much. So
Alan
okay,
shrug.
you guys leave the restaurant. Where are you going? The bouncer dude said that you needed to talk to Alon, who was their boss. Alon was
Do we know
spelled
where-
Allen, not Ralon.
So we have no clue where Alon is, do we?
No, we don't. The bouncer didn't say that.
Probably got
Okay.
an office, right?
But considering there's like a members only area for the black hats, that that's one place you could look. But there's you don't know where you unfortunately you didn't get that information out of him. You left Bailey kind of left before asked, oh yeah, where is Alon? So
Maybe we
where
should
are you
check out
headed
the
next?
swimming pool.
Huh?
Maybe we should check out the swimming pool just because we know Miza wants to go there.
Yeah.
I checked this swimming pool. Miza's silly.
So yes, I guess Diana's proposing. They go look at the pool.
All right.
Sploosh.
Sploosh.
All right.
Splash.
So you guys head towards the elevator that takes you down to the what is labeled on the map as the Oasis swimming pool. I'm bringing that up again for the folks who want to look at the map again. Yes, it is. It is not that it is. Yes. So you let me change up the music here. Did I not prepare for proper ambience for this? I didn't. Give me one sec. Apologize. All right. So, you take the elevator down to the indoor pool known as the Oasis. And none of y'all have ever seen a swimming pool before because it's Rivayle. And the fact that this place even has one is just a testament to how ridiculously over the top ritzy and extravagant it is, sparing no expense on the most unnecessary luxuries you could possibly imagine. So you're here at this. There's not too many people here right now, but there's one or two people who are just sitting beside it. They aren't actually even in the water. They're just kind of sitting beside it with their feet in it. And you notice as you're coming in here, it's I am so sorry. I forgot to put this on the actual map. I just realized there is actually a sauna. So there's sort of a on the map there is a I can't believe I forgot to put this here because this is actually kind of important. I feel very can't believe I did that.
Is it the round bit?
One second. So like you can see on the Oasis swimming pool, there's like the round bit, the little square there. Yeah, so that's actually a sauna. That should be on the map. I'm so sorry. But yeah, so it's not only a pool here. There is, you can see from the map thing, there is a sauna in addition. But there's not really, but like I said, there's like maybe like 3 people here. They're not even really like in the pool. They're just kind of there sitting like along it and put it with their feet in the water. And it's not a very deep pool because, surprise, most people in Rivayle can't really swim or are not good at swimming, even the super ultra rich people that come here. And so the water is just like incredibly shallow. And
Darn.
it's kind of like, it's technically a swimming pool, but it's
Kiddie pool.
it's basically an adult-sized kiddie pool that's just dressed up in the most like shiny ritzy bullshit. And and then you have
I'm sad
over
I
to
can't push
over to the
anyone
side
to
as
the pool.
yeah. Oh, sorry. What did you say?
I'm sad I can't push anyone into the pool.
No, not really. I mean, if you did, but they'd only be like, they just kind of like be lying there in the
They
water.
hit the bottom. They
Yeah,
hit the
they
bottom
just like
immediately.
immediately just be like, it's just like a puddle, practically.
Not to
And
mention if you push someone into the pool, everyone in the building would immediately draw aggro, I think.
what?
I think if anyone pushed someone into the pool, everyone in the building would immediately draw aggro.
Everyone's like that would definitely cause everyone's monocles to pop, figuratively and literally in some cases, I'm sure. But yes, you could. So you're there, and you know about the sauna off to the side. The three people like by the pool with their feet in the water. They're not either of the people. They're not either of the people that. It's not the gambler guy that Miser was describing, and it's not the other deputy. They're just rich. They're just random rich people.
Alon looks at the kiddie pool and is not impressed. He's not impressed at all. He thinks it's a waste of water.
You know what? It really is. It kind of is.
He's in deeper ponds than this.
It makes sense. Yeah.
Meanwhile,
While people in Dustholm are trying their best to maintain a water supply to make sure everyone doesn't become dehydrated and die in the desert that is Rivayle. The folks in the Golden Hills have the gall to have one of these. So that's not even barely deep enough to even do actual swimming.
So, there's a sauna, right?
Yeah.
Is it like guarded too?
No. From what you can tell, no. It's just open.
Okay. Well, I think Diana was expecting more action in here and is like immediately disappointed and just kind of like would probably just like turn to Bailey and Alon like, so you know what that room is back there? Because I don't, frankly. And she like gestures to where the sauna is.
Alon shrugs. Rich
Do I
people
know?
are weird. Rich fuck are weird, really.
Diana nods emphatically in agreement. And then she turns back. Alright, well, I'm gonna go inside. She just immediately starts walking around the pool to go to it.
Is the folks in the swimming pool dressed in swimwear? I think it'd be funny if a guy in furs and a big hat, a deputy, and some rich lady, all dressed up, are.
Yeah, they kind of noticed you as you walk by. As you're like, it's because this is probably the only swimming pool in Rivayle. You buy like these special swimwear things that are made and given out by the hotel, and that's what people are wearing. They're basically wearing like special like Opu-Luxe Resort and Casino swimwear. And so, even as they're just barely in the pool, and they do notice the people here who are not rich looking except for Diana, and they see the deputy. Well, deputies can kind of go either way, but Alon definitely sticks out, and then but in general, you all look very out of place, and they kind of notice as you're going, and they just like. But they don't really. They think that you're weird, but other than that, they don't really pay you much mind. And they see you go over to, and see you go over to this. Diana go over to the sauna. I guess are Alon and Bailey just kind of like close behind.
Yes.
Okay. So
Bailey is kind of trying to like stand in the way of between Alon and anyone who's like staring.
That makes sense, right? Okay. So So you all kind of go over to the sauna area, and you realize the door is open to it, and but it's not like turned on because you have to have the steam and everything going in the sauna. None of that's currently turned on. Like you could go inside the sauna and it's just like a room. It's not like active as a sauna right now for whatever reason. But there is somebody actually sitting inside of it, and it looks like it's a deputy with blue hair and wearing one of the blazers and tie, kind of like Miser does, except he's actually wearing it properly, unlike Miser does. Hold on, I got a.
Alon tries to enter the sauna, but his hat hits the doorframe and falls off.
Oh no.
Okay. So I got
It lands on
the
Bailey's
image of
head.
him up on Roll20. Yes.
Actually,
Oh, there he is.
which of them is taller? Actually, I'm curious.
That's up to you guys.
Out of us, what do you guys think?
From the way I draw them, like, I don't know how you guys find it. From the way I draw them, it goes Bailey, Alon, Diana.
Oh, Diana's
Sure,
the
I'm the
shortest.
tallest,
But they're only like 3 inches apart, really, in my mind.
So
Very similar height.
So similar height, but Diana's but it's like an inch or two difference. Okay.
Yeah, but with the horns included, Alon is like a foot taller.
I see. Okay. So you all are going over to the sauna, and you see, even though the sauna isn't like active for whatever reason, it's not like, because normally the door would be closed and there would be like steam and everything going inside, and someone would be there, like in like a towel or whatever. But no, there's just a guy. It's not active. It's just a room, and there's the deputy sitting in there, and you realize why the sauna is not active. Is there actually is a little sign? Is there actually a little sign out front that says like under maintenance? So that's why that's not going right now. So you wouldn't think they'd let anyone in there, but somehow this deputy got in there, and while the sauna is under maintenance and not active, and you see that he's in there, and he's just sitting there, and as he sees you guys coming towards him, he perks up. He sort of perks up and notices you coming towards him, and he gestures for you to come closer. He doesn't say anything, but he's just you got his attention, and he raises his hand, and he does that little kind of come closer gesture, and asking you to come inside the room.
Diana does in fact come closer.
Yeah, I will as well.
They said Alon tried to, but initially got their antler hat stuck in the door frame and had to go in from the side. They had to turn slightly to get inside. So the moment that happens, the deputy rushes over behind you guys and closes the door, and then turns around back to you guys. And then turn around back to you guys. Oh, you must be. I thought. So it's you, Bailey. I thought it was gonna. I thought that was that rookie Miser on patrol tonight. But whatever, you'll do. All right. Here's what I found out. So immediately, Gunderson, who is the name of this deputy, assumes that apparently was supposed to meet Miser here because it was some deputy business. Now assumes that Bailey is coming in instead, even though you have no idea what this is about. Bailey, you don't really know anything that much about Gunderson's mission other than he was. You now know a little bit more from Miser that he was sent to investigate this place. But now apparently he was supposed to meet Miser to give him some information, but now he's giving it to you, and so you kind of he starts talking about. All right, here's what I found out. You're never gonna believe this. You're never gonna believe this, but this Black Hat Society, Have you ever heard him? Have you heard him talking? Have you overheard him talking about their lord?
Lord, you mean a Cylinder?
No, they ain't
Bailey
talking
is
about
taken
him at
aback,
all.
trying to keep
And
up.
so Gunderson seems kind of like oh my god, I just found out the craziest shit. He's almost kind of like panicking, but he's trying to like
Keep it together.
he's trying to like keep it together, but he's like almost kind of panicking. And it's like, no, they ain't talking about that at all. You see this place, they worship some kind of these like if it was they worship some kind of hat god. And
A what?
Some kind of what?
some kind of hat god. I don't know, something about a god that speaks to their leader through a hat. It's some real crazy. It's some real crazy nonsense, I'm telling you. And yeah.
Oh, so it's a cult.
Well,
Okay, I believe you.
in no uncertain terms, and well, I suppose that's one way to put it. He sort of says, he says kind of like, oh, okay, yeah, I guess this is one way to put it. And he's like, well, but while that ain't creepy enough, here's the gal that went missing here. That gal that went missing here a while back thing. The whole reason Vincent sent me out here in the first place.
Yeah.
You're gonna need to sit. You might need to sit down for this. So he's just like kind of. So he just kind of but then all of a sudden he notices he was focused on Bailey, that he almost wasn't even paying that much mind to Diane Alon. But then he looks at them like, I'm sorry, who are these folks?
These are my friends, my posse. This is Alon and this is Diana.
Waves.
And Gunderson kind of nods and is like, right. I hear you've been working with some folks on some of your missions. And it's like, all right, I think I've made. If you trust them, then I'll trust them. All right. If you trust them, then I suppose they can learn this too. But so he's kind of does that gesture like sit down. So you all do in the sauna there. He's like, that girl, she was eaten.
Eaten?
Ugh.
A cannibals, Bailey.
Diana.
Mercy me.
Diana puts her hat over her mouth and looks away.
Alon looks a bit nauseous.
Bailey will take so we're sitting in the sauna. Bailey will take some of the flowers, the jacarandas, off of their hat and like put them in the water. Just in
Aww.
hopes of like kind of calming everybody down for a second.
Oh.
Well, they have a sauna. Is there water in here?
No, there's no water in here. The sauna is not working, so it's just a room.
Oh, I'm so
it's just
sorry.
like a little enclosed circular room.
I'll hand both of you a flower. Just put it on your head.
Oh.
Gives you wisdom.
They take folks, but Gunderson is not surprised by this reaction because obviously he's pretty freaked out too, and he's just like, they take folks as they say. So there's something about I hardly even understand it myself, but something about how their lord speaks to their master through the hat, tells them who's chosen, tell them who needs to be chosen, who needs to be consumed, and they take him and they make him in some fancy dish or something. The fancy meat they eating here, that ain't no meat, that's human flesh. And he's just like, what he's saying is pretty insane, and he realizes it.
No, it's alright. I'm gonna kind of like extends a hand, pull him out like, it's alright, calm down. Y'all didn't eat any, did you?
Pardon me?
They were asking if anybody else ate the meat. I ain't found their he looks kind of disgusted even having to say this. Their
their main course for tonight. About some fella who'd been cleaning house a little too much in the gambling. Oh, from what I overheard, I don't know where they must be keeping him. Maybe in the. And he starts. That kitchen was awfully well guarded. That kitchen sure was awfully well guarded.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Well, all I know is that what they're serving tonight. That ain't no. That ain't no beef. That ain't no chicken. That ain't. That's good. That's someone who won too. That's somebody who's made the house lose too many times.
Marza's friend, what was his name?
Kenning.
Kenning, yes, I knew it was something like that. Kenning, one of the other deputies, you know him?
He's not a deputy. He's just a guy that Miser knows.
Oh, he's just a guy. Okay.
Yeah. But he's apparently been, and now Gunderson is kind of corroborating the story of this guy had been going here, was a really good gambler, was making a lot of money. He seems to be implying that the Black Hats have kidnapped him and are planning to cannibalize him.
Yeah. Well, damn.
And I know and he's just like, I know it sounds crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but I got all the evidence back in my hotel. But I got all the evidence back in my hotel room, and not to mention if they ain't cooked him yet, if we can find this fella, if we can find this fella, he doesn't actually know Kenning's name. If we can find this fella, we can expose the whole operation. And so you're listening as you're listening intently to to Gunderson talk about this, and he also mentions like the hotel room that he's in, which you get the number of. He mentions that he'd been staying in this hotel room, and he's got a bunch of evidence back there about the whole cannibalism cult that's going on with this. The Black Hat Society are apparently a cult of cannibals, according to what he's discovered. But as you're focused on this, the door of the sauna behind him slowly starts to open, and so everybody roll squint.
Gladly. Let me check.
Alright. Diana's got 2 squint, ain't she?
I think mine is one. Really? Oh, well,
I have a 0.
1 for me.
2d6. That's a Y, not a 6. There we go. I have a 1 and a 5.
1 and a 5, 3 and a 3.
6.
Oh, 6.
Right. Okay.
The girl.
So,
Bailey saves the day.
so Ray and Bailey do notice the door as it opens, and do notice the door as it opens, and so notice the door as it opens, and they see as the door opening in the frame of the door now is one another as a member of the Black Hat Society, one of the folks in tuxedo, black cowboy hat, white mask, and they've got a silencer pistol. A pistol with a silencer.
Oh boy.
Ready to go, and they're pointing it at Gunderson from the back. So since the 2 of you succeeded that check, you can now have the opportunity to do something about this.
Can Diana fire?
You want to fire back?
Yeah.
You want to fire first? Okay, then how are you firing?
With speed, of course.
Roll for what's the speed? I think it's.
I can roll for 3 because she's firing from the hip right now.
Yes, firing for the yes, it is. Well, the one is it's speed, so it's 2d6 actually, because your speed is 1 on the gun.
Oh, but isn't it?
Oh no, it isn't. If it's in, oh, you're right. It's been invoked. So you invoke it to fire.
Yeah, 2d6 I think.
Yeah.
It's,
so
poly holster.
plus 1d6
Fire
fire.
from hip. There we go.
Is
Yeah, so it's quality holster, firing with speed, so that's
Oh, you're
2,
using the quality
and then-
holster invoke. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
3d6.
Okay, I got a 4.
4 works. So you successfully. So Diana, quick on the draw, manages to shoot this Black Hat Society guy before he manages to shoot Gunderson, and so he falls to the ground. So he's staggered back. He falls over. He's staggered to the ground. He got a bit injured from that. Gunderson turns around like, oh my god.
I was gonna say, how do you know they ain't gonna get you next?
Well,
Clearly's got that gun out.
Can Diana stand up and go look outside to see if anyone else is there?
Yeah. I mean, like this. Though the Black Hat who you just shot down is trying to get back up. But they clearly got injured from that.
Okay, hold on.
And you didn't kill them, but if you shot them again, this person would probably be dead. So
Where's
Okay,
the
can I-
intruder's
So-
gun?
you injured them.
Where's the intruder's gun?
Huh?
Where's the intruder's gun?
Can you speak up a little, Camus?
Where's the black hat
Where's
guy's
the
gun?
intruder's gun?
What happened to their gun? Oh, they dropped it. It's right beside them.
Okay, can Diana just like take it then, or do I have to roll for that?
They were probably gonna try to. So roll hustle.
Okay. Oh, hold on. 1 second. Okay. Roll hustle. That's the wrong tab. Oh goodness. 0, 1d6. I got a 6. Nice.
Okay, so you very successfully managed to swiftly grab the silencer pistol before the black hat can reach for and get it. Even though he's now, by the way, kind of like lying there and kind of bleeding. He won't die unless you shoot him again. But he's just like there and bleeding. So now some of the other rich folks who were like over there by the pool are just like kind of like are heard him like kind of growl as he hit the floor. and now they're turned around and they're seeing like, oh god, somebody got shot. So they see this guy like down on the floor. They see like, oh god, there's some commotion going on. And they see and Diana swipes the silencer pistol, and now the folks by the pool are like starting to like, oh, should we go get someone. Something's going down here. So they're like they're kind of panicking now. They're probably going to like some of them are probably like going to go find like some of the other black hats and be like, yeah, somebody got shot down here. So what do you guys do?
I was gonna hope we could interrogate him, but now I'm thinking that may not be a possibility.
Stop him in the sauna. Just stop him in the sauna and...
Can you speak up, Camus?
Let's just stuff him in the sauna.
In the sauna? Just like pull his body into the sauna?
Wait, hold on. If they pull him into the sauna, can Diana splash some pool water up onto the side to like wash the blood away a bit?
The pool, so like you guys are kind of like, so the pool is like, so the sauna is like several feet from the pool, and then the black hat who's now lying on the floor, bleeding, is just like maybe like a foot from the sauna. So you're not that close to the pool. Though you could, maybe once you drag him in, you could try and clean up the blood. But for dragging him in, if Alon's gonna try and do that, roll hustle. Or no, wait, no, not hustle. Roll guts. Because you gotta carry this whole dude in there.
Alon grabs the bleeding guy by the foot and just drags him into the sauna.
Yep. You drag the injured member, not dead, but like, you know, he might be unconscious. Member of the Black Hats. You pull him into the sauna. You close the door. There is sort of a trail of blood dragging from where you dragged him, and sort of like where he fell down, where he was shot. So, and you close the door. So yeah, now now the door's closed on him. He's in there, and you got this like blood pool and blood trail from where he was dragged. And the rich folks who were hanging around the pool have like gone off to go and get somebody. So there is they may somebody like other black hats might come back to deal with the situation as soon as they go and like find somebody and get someone. So act fast.
Okay, Gunderson, you're with me. Diana?
Yes.
Diana, are you listening? You go look
Sorry,
for
I was
Mars.
taking some water.
You go look for Mars. They're telling everything we've learned. Alan?
For sure.
Alan nods.
Get to that
Maybe
hotel room, gather up that evidence. Make sure that they haven't already, destroyed it all. Because it's their hotel. They could have gotten in there and then tampered with it.
I think
Alan
Diana
gives
would
a
have.
thumbs up. Alan gives
Diana
them a
would have
thumbs up.
left when she was stopped being addressed, so she's like already walking to go, like speed walking to go find Miser.
Good work, team. All right.
Alan leaves the sauna in a rush as well.
I think we all have to go the same way, but then we split up because there's only one way out.
Okay. Also, KK all the way in the Twitch chat says, "Is this still Shadowverse?" Yes, this is a Shadowverse tabletop RPG called Guns Over Rivayle. It takes place in Rivayle, which is one of the worlds in Shadowverse, and this is currently the 3rd session. So we are right in the middle of the party is in a fancy casino hotel where they just shot a guy because a guy was trying to shoot one of our characters is a deputy and tried to shoot a fellow deputy because this deputy has discovered that the fancy rich people who own this and operate this casino are cannibals. So yes,
Long
nice.
bark.
Yes. So okay, so so where is everybody currently?
So we're
Diana's probably heading back to the restaurant to find Miser.
Okay.
Yeah, I just decided you were with me and then kind of forgot where I was going. Let's go
I
to the.
think we split up at the lobby. I think we
Yeah,
all split up at the lobby.
we should probably go to the casino, investigate there, maybe. It's the only place that's not covered.
Well, Gunderson is who is still with you, by the way. So where's Gunderson? So if you guys all split up, you kind of have to like account for Gunderson. So did he? So Diana. So Diana went to the. Well, I guess actually I think he would go with Diana if Diana went back to the restaurant to try and find Miser. So Gunderson probably went with you. Where are Bailey and Alon now?
Well, alright, I said you're with me, but I guess I'll go fuck myself. I will go to the casino. Or should I go with you, Alan, and make sure you don't get murked on the way there?
Alan does intend to grab the evidence, but he has no clue what that evidence looks like.
I'll come with you.
Okay, so Diana and Gunderson have have left here to go back to the back to the restaurant to find Miser, if he's still there. And while Bailey and Alon, they learned from Gunderson where his hotel room was. So they have head back into the elevator. They go to the lobby. They go into the elevator, and they let me change this here. We're leaving this area, so.
Oh no, we split the party.
Okay. So you guys, so right now, so we'll follow Alon and Bailey first, and they head up to what wow, sorry, where Gunderson said his hotel room was. And before he left, he also, for them to go, before he left with Diana, he also gave Bailey and Alon the key to it. So you guys head there, you get the key, and you go in, and it's, well, for one thing, it's a really damn nice hotel room, because, you know, this is one of the, you know, fanciest places in the, oh yeah, I have experienced a ton of brain stutter as a GM. That's why that's why I've never GM before, because this is my brain just has to constantly buffer, and it kind of doesn't. I appreciate y'all bearing with me. I really do. Well,
You're doing fine, babe.
thank you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you go ahead into the hotel room. It's really nice. You don't know where to start looking though, because he mentioned only thing he mentioned was a notebook. He mentioned a notebook and a tape recorder. So
Tape recorders
start looking for
exist?
those. So I would start looking for those.
Time to ransack the entire fucking room.
I'm gonna look under and around the bed first and foremost.
Okay, so we'll start with Bailey. Roll squint.
Okay. Keep your wits about you, Alan. I'd say, unfortunately, we are firmly in enemy territory by this point. Checking what my squint is. Let's go.
Success. All right, so you look around the bed and you find the tape recorder.
Can we lock the door behind us?
The door how the door works is you need the key to get in, because it's a hotel room. And you're the only ones with the key. So the door basically automatically locked behind you when you went in. But the thing is, if the Black Cats could get in here even without the key, because they own the whole hotel. So
Yeah, obviously.
So, but yeah, anyone other than that couldn't get in the room.
Look, well, I'll wait for Alan to do his thing, and then. We
Okay,
can
so you find
look
the
at
tape recorder, and so Camus roll. Camus roll squint.
I have a 0. I have a 0 in squint. Oh.
Both of those are successes, though. So, over wherever Alon was looking, Alon finds a notebook. So, you found the two things that Gunderson mentioned.
Alan talks. Are there people? Can Alan hear people coming, or is there no one?
There's no one in the room, but you and Bailey.
I mean, the corridor outside. Are there any people?
You wouldn't be able to hear from anyone coming from outside.
Let's listen to that tape recorder then.
Okay, so you play this. So Bailey plays the tape, and you hear a man speaking. It's someone whose voice you've never heard before. But you hear a man speaking, and he's speaking to. He's saying something about he is addressing his fellow members of the Black Hat, his people of the Black Hat Society, and he's like, my fellow members of the Black Hat Society, I have received yet another message from our Lord. And he's got sort of like this preacher vibe, almost kind of, as he talks about this. I have this. There is a man who has been robbing us of our good fortune with cursed fortune of his own, and so I propose for our grand reopening. We consider what word was I trying to say? I'm so sorry. for our reopen. For our grand reopening, we make him our offering. Uh, we shall we shall cons- we shall consume this flesh in the name we shall consume this flesh in the name of our we shall consume this flesh in the name of our Lord. Let us at this even serve this sacred meal to the lesser deity that rules this domain, to rule this domain, that he may know what true divine taste feels like. And so this guy is like doing this very cultish speech about how they're basically telling you, assume the guy speaking is Alon, the guy who's the leader of the Black Hat Society, and is talking to he's talking to the other Black Hats about how they're gonna kidnap Kenning, the guy who's the gambler, who was getting a lot of money from their casino, and they were going to eat him, and they even plan to serve. They're going to serve this as the meal for, like Rheya mentioned, they're having like a big banquet tonight, in a little while from now. You're not sure. Something that hits you, Bailey, as you're hearing this, if they're planning to serve this guy for their banquet tonight, for this grand reopening banquet, he may have already been cooked, literally. So that's something that now is on your mind. He may have, because the banquet is like maybe in like an hour or two, something like that. You're trying to remember what time. You can't quite remember what time Rheya said it was, but it's not too long from now. And so it's not that long from now. And but yeah, this is pretty clear that what Gunderson was saying is right. And this guy has been, well, if he's not been made into food already, that's what their plans are.
What do the notebooks say, may I ask?
The notebook so Alon has some trouble reading it. So he hands it over to Bailey, and so Bailey looks it over, and it looks like he wrote down some. It's just like him notes talking about I'm trying to think of how to describe this. He notices he mentions something about when this is him writing about the how he was he was able to sneak in. It's kind of like a journal, and describes how he was able to sneak into the Black Cats only society area where they were talking about this, and he mentions he was wearing. So Alon normally doesn't wear, so like all the members of the Black Hat Society wear black cowboy hats, that's obviously their namesake, but Alon normally doesn't wear one. The journal talks about this. But when he was talking to all of the members of the Black Hats about this before they found out about this, or they found him out, and then they started like obviously hunting him down, that he saw Alon actually wearing one, but it was different from the others, and that it was he noticed immediately, as all of Vincent's deputies are unsurprisingly rather kind of magically inclined. Miser's a pretty good magical shot. Bailey's obviously got the wind child magic. Gunderson at least seems to have an eye for detecting magic too, and he could immediately sense like this malicious. It's like dark magic basically. Similar, probably not something not quite like in the ballpark of the stuff that was what you encountered in Tynog Mine, but he describes like this, this sinister black magical aura and energy coming from the hat that Alon was wearing, as he was speaking to, the other members of his cult, basically, about all of this.
Another cursed item for the collection.
You've picked up on that recurring element.
We're like
I
that who brings Vincent cursed items. He opens his door and on his porch is yet another cursed item.
Yeah, we have like a suitcase full of them. I bet it was gonna happen. What's the gang leader's name? It was something Slavic, right?
Klasevich is who the bandit girls apparently work for.
Yeah, him. I bet you anything, like, depending on how many cursed items they take from us, like, the harder his boss fight is gonna be, or whatever.
And those Team Rocket bandit girls are gonna show up at the end of this episode again.
They're the greatest. I love them. Okay, well, we've got that info. How good is your squint? Not good, right? It's 0?
Yep, squint at 0. Okay. My only tools are survive and hunt.
Let's keep the notebook and the tape recorder obviously on our person. And then I'm going to listen at the door before we go to leave to figure out to see if there's anybody approaching in the hallway. Or can I not?
For that, roll. I'm gonna say Guile.
Guile, okay. Let me check what that is, because I don't roll that ever. Well, not yet anyway.
The first time.
Guile. Oh fuck, mine's a 0. Well, here we go. Do I have anything I can invoke for this? Let me check. Hang on. Nope. Alright, well, here we go. Oh, that hurts.
The dice gods. The dice gods.
It's rolled the lowest, so that does not succeed. You can't tell, so you go to listen up towards the door and you can't tell if there's anyone outside.
Alon pulls out his gun anyway.
Alright.
Alon's at the ready.
Yeah, I've had mine out. Alright. Fuck it, let's go back to Gunderson and Diana. And on that note...
Okay, so...
It's your turn.
You get out you do your best to leave and go out in the halls. And as you're leaving to trying to get back towards the elevator, there is another Black Hat member who, now that they're on to you, they're like, hey, and they start to chase and follow you. So you're a bit ahead of them, but they chase after you as you get in the elevator, and you're heading towards the elevator. Each of you roll hustle.
Hustle, got it. I believe that is also
1.
Please God. Alright.
Yes. Nice.
Let's go.
Nice.
And mine is not as good.
So Alon's a little. I guess due to their whole. So in this case, you're both making a break for the elevator, but and Alon gets in first. Does the little call. Presses the little call button very quickly. But it actually acts a bit too quickly. And so the door actually closes, and Alon leaves in the elevator before Bailey can get inside.
Oh no!
So now Bailey is here with this. Is now in the hallway with this member of the Black Hat Society who takes out a pistol and is now is trying to shoot at Bailey. How do you respond?
Take out my own gun, point it at him, and go, hands up, lawbreaker.
So you you don't try to avoid it or anything?
Oh, I was so okay. You're right. I should try to avoid it.
Is it a narrow
Because he's
corridor
like about to
sorry,
shoot
you
at
guys are
you.
like right
Because like
about
he's
to
taking out
fire.
his gun and he's about to shoot at you. So yeah.
Is
Can I
the
use like?
area is the area a narrow corridor or a
It's like a
relatively
hallway.
large room?
It's a hallway.
Ah,
I don't suppose I can somehow use magic, make a force field or something.
Roll if you know what? Roll magic.
All right, here we go. 4.
Ooh, success. So, in response, Bailey decides to Also, I don't think the music's slipping. Give me one sec. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. Bailey. Hit. The Bailey makes a. Actually, that's the wrong. I picked the wrong thing. I'm so sorry. Wrong track. There we go. That's the correct one. All right. So Bailey tries to make a little magical force. Use their magic to create a something to block the shot from the black hat, and it's successful. They managed to block the shot. So how do you respond? So now do you fire back?
We'll just describe the force field. They kind of like put like a palm out and their arms are nothing before the weave. Hear me and shieldeth me, O wind. And then
Nice.
Force field, whatever.
Nice.
And then I'm going to fire back with power, because the last time we shot one of these guys, he lived, and I want to prevent that from happening.
Nice. All right, go for it.
Shooting to kill now. That is going to be a 1d6, I believe. Boop. There we go.
doesn't that result in a death? How do you pronounce that?
Their fire thing, the German thing.
What
are you asking?
Oh, fucking accents.
No, you're fine.
Chemist means the word debt. It's like D-E-T. You just say it like debt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the B is silent for some reason.
But they're mentioning that when you kill people, you get a debt, like, for a while.
Yeah.
Shit, you're right.
You get a debt to the if you successfully kill this guy, you get a debt to the Black Hat Society, but they're kind of already your enemies anyway, so the cult of cannibals. So anyway, yes, you rolled the 4. You successfully shoot. You successfully shoot. Shoot the guy. He falls back. He staggers down. He falls back. He's now lying in a pool of blood. He's now lying in his blood on the floor of the hallway. And he's not dead, he's not also not knocked out. He's just like he's grunting as he's trying to as he's holding the spot where he's bleeding, and he's trying to get back up. He's clearly trying to fire back, but it's he just got hurt, so it's kind of difficult. So he tries to fire back, and he's injured. He takes a shot and he misses because he's
Bailey kind of has their magic gathering at the tip of their gun again. Now, do you really want to continue this farce, or do you want to answer my questions?
And so Bailey's now standing over this injured member of the Black Hats who's bleeding badly. They won't die unless you shoot him again. But
Yeah.
but they're badly injured, and they're like, what do you want to know? And they're what
Is go ahead.
no it's like, what, when he says, what, he's like, what are you after? What do you want?
I just want to know if what was it, Kenning?
Kenning, yeah.
If Kenning, your current sacrifice, is still alive.
And the bleeding guy just like stops, like, I ain't know that. Only chef would know that.
Of course. How do I get into the kitchen?
Black hats only. He says he's kind of like coughing up. He's kind of coughing up a little bit of blood here. He's just like, yeah, he's just like, black hats only. So he's saying you can't. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to get in.
All right. Well, I'm sorry.
Can I
but
offer
if
my
you
executive advice?
It's your funeral, and then I'm gonna shoot with precision.
Oof. So you're just gonna kill this guy?
Yeah.
Damn. Go for
I
it.
mean, he is a cannibal.
Damn.
Wait. Can I offer my expert advice here?
What?
I think after you shoot him, don't aim for the face because you could steal his mask.
You're not wrong. Can I invoke straight and true to make this a 2d6? Because I do not want to get shot. I want him to live and get one back on me.
If you succeed this, you kill him. So.
Yeah, but it makes it a 2d6, right?
Yeah.
If you roll one more. So I want to make sure I succeed.
Yeah.
Oh well, they're aiming down sights, so that, you know. And I miss.
Yep, you kill him.
Make peace with
You shoot.
whatever god it is you worship.
Yep, you shoot the Black Hat Society member, in the same spot you shot him before, which was in the chest, and that is enough to. This guy isn't that tough. He's just like he's some ritzy guy, maybe a little teensy tiny bit tougher than like most of the ordinary rich folk citizens in Rivayle, but he couldn't take more than 2 magical shots from that legacy gun. So you shoot him, he bleeds some more, and he's just dead. You've shot him dead.
Nice.
First
I will
death
take
of
his
the-
back
First
and
death
all.
of the campaign. First death of the campaign. Congratulations, Bailey.
He was a cannibal, alright? I think... I am gonna take his hat and mask and, try and, stash my own hat and badge somewhere where they're not as visible.
Is the hat magical?
The hat is not magical. It's
The
just a
hat
regular
magical?
hat.
Good. Good.
All right. So
Then I will take the elevator.
yes, and then Bailey calls for the elevator and heads off to go find Alon and the others. Now we go to back to where we were in the. You guys went to the restaurant.
We did, true.
So alright, we're back with now we're back with Gunderson and Diana in the restaurant. It seems that Miser is no longer there.
Ah, fuck.
It seems he left. But also I will change the music back. Yeah, the battle has ended, so no more battle music.
Alright. So he's not in the kitchen
Okay,
anymore?
so you head back.
the
You're
kitchen
both
bed.
are back at the restaurant. You look for Miser. He's not there.
Shit. Okay. Thinking. Well, he wouldn't have been in the pool because they were just there. He couldn't have been in the lobby. They wouldn't have seen if it was the hotel rooms. So.
He's
We
probably
didn't
losing more
ask him,
money.
did we?
Sorry,
What was that? Sorry, Candace?
I'm sorry.
He's probably losing more money in the casino.
Oh, God. Yeah, because we've been... The only place he could be is the penthouse suite, which I doubt he would be in, or the casino floor, because they would have passed him otherwise, right? Yeah.
Well, as you're looking around for Miser, Alon comes in because Alon got here ahead of Bailey because he got in the elevator faster.
Okay.
So Alon is here now and goes and walks back up to Diana and Gunderson.
Diana just kind of turns and like, oh, hey, how'd it go?
Who has the evidence? Who
Who
Bailey
does?
have
Did you,
the evidence?
who does? Oh, no, I think Bailey has it because, Bailey found the tape recorder, Alon found the journal, and then gave it to Bailey, so Bailey has it.
Okay.
Oh, crap.
Alon goes to the two and tells them
Bailey has the evidence. It's not
Oh, so
good.
you got it. Okay.
It's not good.
Good, you found it. I tried to, looks like they hadn't gotten to my hotel room yet. I went to go and look for Miser. I went and hit it, and I went to go look for Miser as soon as I could. But I ain't seen him now. I'm glad I ran into you folks instead. Thanks for saving my hide back there as well.
Well, no use mentioning it now. We're in the thick of it.
She kind of like glances around before looking back at Gunderson.
You're like partners or whatever, right? Do you know where Miser would have went?
The Gunderson just looks kind of, he's like, he ain't my partner. He's just a rookie, but he was the only person I know who came out on patrol tonight. I didn't know Bailey would be here.
Well, I don't need the backstory. I just want to know if you know where he is.
The Gunderson just shakes his head. I wouldn't know.
Ugh. She like groans.
All right, I'm gonna go sweep the casino floor.
So
Yeah,
after,
just come with me.
okay.
Probably safer.
Okay, so as Diana is trying to leave and go to the casino floor, in walks Bailey.
Oh, hi, Bailey.
So Bailey
How
is
much
like,
blood is on him?
so now,
How much? Sorry.
oh no, you're fine.
How
Go
much
ahead.
blood is on Bailey?
Huh?
Is there blood on Bailey?
No.
Thank God. All right. Well, I guess Diana just like immediately looks at them. Oh, Bailey! Oh my God, how'd it go? Are you okay?
Sorry. Fine, yes.
All right, perfect. Well, Miser, he is not here, and I do not know where he is. I'm gonna go look at the casino floor. You didn't see him when you were going up here, did you?
Nope.
All right.
So why?
She's just gonna go off.
Just general question. Why are you guys looking for Miser?
Oh, do we not need him?
More guns.
I'm just wondering why you are, because I'm not entirely clear why the party is doing this right now.
more guns.
I mean, I don't want him dead, and it's dangerous here.
But there's also a guy that they're trying to cook, who may or may
This is
not
true.
like.
Who let him cook? Who let him cook?
Let him. No, he is cooked. He might already be cooked if you.
Who is cooked? Oh boy. All right.
So-
okay. Never mind then.
Yeah. No, you could do that. It's just like keep in mind time here. Because you don't know. So here's the thing. I wasn't sure how to. I know there's a system for this for clocks. I didn't really know how to set it up for this. It just didn't make any sense to me. So basically, what's going on here is, you know that there is a guy who they are planning to cook. They are planning to literally cook. And he's going to be served as food for this banquet that is within the next hour or two. So
Mhm.
they you are on. So obviously, if you don't rescue this guy, assuming he is still alive, he's going to be cooked. I'm trying to say that like it is possible to rescue him, like if you go to try and find him, well, that's like the thing, right? You want to find out if he's actually been cooked or not, right? Yet.
Right.
So
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't have a way to do this in terms of I just couldn't figure it out. But yeah, basically there is like a time thing going on here, and
I'll be honest.
uh-huh.
I kinda assume Canning is already dead.
You
I
think
mean,
he's
it
already
takes a
dead?
while to butcher and it does take a while to butcher and drain something of blood, a carcass of blood. So I kinda assume he's already dead.
You kind of think he's already dead? You don't think you don't even want to try to rescue him?
I would try,
Hmm.
but
I'm
since you
wondering how the fuck
mentioned
we would even
time
get
limit,
into
I
the
kinda
kitchen.
assume he's already dead.
Oh wait, no. Bailey, you have the disguise. Go put the disguise on and try to go in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diana's not putting that shit on because her drills are gonna be the deadest giveaway this side of the 84, but
All right. All right. I'll go.
If all
for
of
it.
you want to get in, though, I would advise, well, if they do that, just keep in mind if you do that, only Bailey will get past. So if you want everybody to get in to the kitchen, you might have to go about it slightly differently, so.
I mean, we can shoot the big guy guarding. We can always shoot the big
Bailey
guy.
goes in from inside, pins that guy down from behind when he's not looking. What are the odds?
Bailey's got they've got the bloodlust now.
Oh no. We're in danger.
No, they're in danger.
They're in danger.
Everyone
sorry.
else in danger.
Yeah, that's the best idea I got right now. I don't know. Except for like tackling the guy, but I don't know.
I don't want to give you guys,
where-
like, suggestions or ideas, because I feel like that's kind of defeating the whole point. But,
I want to shoot the guy. I want to shoot the big guy in the knee.
But that'll attract a lot of attention, won't it?
Yep.
yeah, keep in mind if you do go aggro and you just try to, like, straight up to kill the bouncer to get in the kitchen, that's gonna cause a lot of commotion. So,
Causing a commotion.
How'd we get rid of the guy? Hey, the silenced gun.
Oh, we do have a silenced gun.
oh yeah, Diana, did Diana keep that when she picked that up?
Yeah, she wouldn't have thrown it out.
Yeah, you got that then.
Is it a pistol? Is it a pistol?
It's a pistol with a silencer, yeah.
Okay, so that's her type of gun she uses, so she can fire that then. Okay.
Well, you can
Alright.
use other guns, you just can't use any deals on them. So
okay.
your gun has deals. You can fire a different gun. It's just, and you can use it with I'll tell you what the stats are for the gun. When you try to fire it. So.
Oh sure. Alright. Do we want to do that? Do we want to just like fire silence pistol at the
Yeah,
guy
okay.
from like far away?
Yeah, I'll get in first and hopefully, distract him a little bit, and then you shoot him.
That sounds great. That sounds good.
Okay.
I will approach him.
So
Wearing
is
the
Bailey
black
in the?
hat
So is
and
Bailey in the
and black
disguise?
hat. Yes.
Okay. Okay, so Bailey, are you approaching the guy?
Yes.
Okay. Bailey approaches the guy in the disguise, and the bouncer, this Black Hat Society bouncer, notice as Bailey hid their badge, and but here's the thing, it's only a mask and a hat, so you approach it as like, and mask and a hat, and so you approach the bouncer, and he's like, oh, have you been inducted into our society?
Yeah, well, you said black hats only, and I really want to see how that delicious meat of yours is made. So I went and got a job, as it were, and they wink.
So the bouncer's like, we normally don't induct members so quickly, but I can understand why I could understand Master Alon needing a little bit extra help tonight. We are a little bit short with this event. Sure. All right. Sure. All right. But I can't let your friends in unless they've also been inducted, which doesn't seem to have been.
They may take a little more convincing. Yeah, you know how those rich folk are. Well, no offense.
None taken. He says. It seems like he's now willing to let Bailey in, but as for the rest of you guys,
Shoot him in the head.
In the head? Oh
Yes.
my god. Oh, Christ, I mean, sure, why not? Okay, so what's the stats on the gun?
okay. So the stats on the gun are 1 speed, 1 precision. The other 2 are 0.
Can she just call speed again? Is this just Diana's one thing?
And she does it well.
Yeah, the quality
she
holster.
does-
Yeah, the quality holster. The quality holster, though, that's your gun deal. You can't use the deal on someone else's gun.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll call in precision then for the head.
Okay, roll precision.
I just said this myself.
Roll, yeah,
She
it's
tries to do
1d6.
this.
It's 1d6.
Okay. I just want to say, I think she would try to do this while they were talking. So as to, like, you know, like Bailey and the guy, not like all 3 of them. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 4.
Success. You success, Diana. While Bailey is distracting the Black Hat bouncer, the shot is successful, and he is he is shot quietly. So he is hurt, and he is you do hear him go, oh god, as he sort of falls. He falls into Bailey's arms.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness!
So, do you try to catch him, or do you just like,
no, I let him fall. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
no, he's having a heart attack. The internal bleeding is becoming external.
So this guy has like he's shot quietly, so no one hears the shot. Someone might have heard the like ugh sound, but it's like, you know, people are talking and chattering and everything. Some guy just going ugh is not, going to get most people's attention. So most people who are still around the restaurant, who there's not that many now because a lot of people are clearing out as the banquet is coming up pretty soon. You think it's within the next hour or two, but you're not 100% sure because Rheya didn't mention the exact time. Anyway, yeah, the guy just falls to the ground and nobody around seems to notice. So this is your perfect opportunity to go and sneak into the kitchen.
Is the door locked?
The door is not locked. It just had the bouncer guarding it.
Good.
Okay, so you all go in the kitchen and let me sorry, gotta change them. One moment. It keeps asking me to confirm it, which is annoying. Okay. All right. You enter the kitchen, and you can see it's a fancy restaurant kitchen. There is a guy there. It's a fancy restaurant kitchen. There is a freezer off to the side, and there is a guy there who is most likely the chef. Another member who is another member of the Black Hat Society, not wearing a mask or hat, but he's got the fancy tuxedo-ish kind of outfit. Yeah, that he's just like he's basically wearing an apron over a tuxedo. That's how you can tell he's the chef. And so he sees you all as you come and is like, who the hell are you?
I'm a new recruit there with me. We're a little low on masks and hats, you understand?
It's like, and he just seems a little confused, and he's just like, I'm sorry, I can't let you in here. You have to leave.
But, well,
Can Alan sucker punch?
say something.
Can Alan sucker punch the guy?
Not the chef, that'll get everyone's attention.
How many people
like,
are in the
kitchen's
room?
really closed off, isn't it? Would anyone even be able to notice?
I'm sorry?
The
What are,
kitchen's
like,
like really
other
closed
chefs,
off from view, right?
What about you? Oh, yeah, you're the only people in the kitchen.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It was in fucking...
You're even like,
Let's get him forward.
Sucker punch!
Get him, Alon! Get him!
Gunderson stayed outside, by the way. He's like guarding the door to make sure nobody else comes in.
Thank you, Gunderson.
So, yeah.
Hustle.
So, what do you guys do? This guy is telling you to leave.
Alan very much wants to sucker punch
The guy.
Okay, Alan, roll guts.
Right.
Excellent. Alan super sucker punches this dude right in the stomach. He goes down, just like, oh, and he's down on the floor, wincing in pain. And yeah, he's down and out for now. Incapacitated for the moment. So
Excellent
now
work. Excellent job.
Bailey's smiling a little wider than usual, and they're like, ooh, brutal. Yeah, you're getting good
Yeah,
at
nice
that.
job,
I like
Alan.
it.
Okay.
Diana immediately goes to the freezer and then whips it open to see if there's someone tied up in there.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, she knew it. Oh, she's a genius. Oh.
Nice one.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still alive?
Yeah, he's still alive. The cutoff for this was 3.5 hours. It is 3:18.
Oh, yes.
Oh my
He
god.
got here
So sad.
12 minutes before he would have died.
Holy shit. Okay, so Diana's immediately. What does the guy look like, though? I have to know that.
So he's blonde guy. Hold on, I get the picture up on the stream and on Roll20.
Okay.
There he is. Yeah, blonde guy, and he dresses like a sort of, he kind of dresses like a bandit, but he's not really, but he's not a bandit. He doesn't have any like weapons or anything. He doesn't actually have like the typical like bandit stuff. Like his belt is just a regular belt, and his pockets are just like regular pockets and stuff. No bullets or anything. He's just like he looks like a bandit without any of the mean stuff, I guess. He's a bandit without any of the scary stuff. So, but he's tied up in the freezer.
Are those metal limbs?
I think they're like gauntlets.
Ow, ouch. In the freezer too.
Oh my goodness. Alright, Diana, do I have to like roll guts to pull him out, or can we just say she got him?
You gotta open the freezer.
Oh,
So roll, if you're trying to open it by force, yeah, roll guts.
okay. Diana, put your girlish. Oh, she has
Yeah.
0 in guts. Can she get someone else to do it?
Yeah, hang on. Actually, what are your guts, Alan?
One.
Mine too. I'll do it if that's okay.
Go ahead.
Can we all roll as in teaming up?
Oh yeah, you could do a team up.
Oh, team up. Team up. I love teamwork. Okay.
Sorry, I'm eating. So 2d6? 'Cause we're teaming up?
Let me roll the,
Let
let me see the rule on that. Hard actions, risky. Characters can work together to pool the highest assets, but everyone will suffer failure consequences. The failure consequences is just that you don't open it, so, yeah, You pull your highest. You pull your stat. So you're pulling your stat. I guess you're pulling your stats here for guts. So what's everyone's guts stats?
I have a 0. They both have a
1.
1, so I guess you roll a 2.
So it's 2. Yeah, 2d6.
All right, I'll do the honors.
Hang on, Alan. Oh, yeah, you do it. Okay, because you're not actually doing anything. You roll. So you
Yeah,
still
I'll
do
roll the
something.
dice.
That's fair.
It's a 1 and a 3. Are you fucking kidding me?
So you try to open all three of you try to open the freezer, and that door will not budge.
Is there something like a crowbar or any piece of steel like a?
You notice there is a control panel for
Oh.
the freezer on the side. It seems to take.
We're idiots.
Oh.
I do like that Bailey is stronger than Diana. They're both kind of like dainty and femme generally, but
It's Diana. Diana has rugged, but it doesn't give her. It gives her survive, not guts.
so if we need to like suck water out of a cactus, she'll be good for that.
Yeah.
I learned how to do that in a seminar. It was a night class.
And I was in preschool,
Yeah,
the
sorry,
new
you
lessons
guys
were
didn't
reading
ask about the
books.
control panel, but yeah, since you just like, okay, try to open the freezer by force. So if you just like looked at it, you would have seen there's a control panel.
Oh.
But yeah, there is one.
I have some we're all panicking.
Do you have to put in a passcode or something?
Yeah,
Or is it just...
It takes it seems to take a password.
Diana
What's that?
frowns.
We can wake up the chef.
Yeah, you could interrogate the chef for it.
All right. Well, Diana walks over to the chef. Is he like awake in pain?
He's just like lying there in pain.
All right. She takes her pistol out of her holster and presses it firmly into like his jawbone. If you don't tell me the goddamn password, I'm blowing your brains all over your fucking floor.
Yeah! Bailey is all for this.
Oh my god.
You and your arm.
It's actually it's a number combination, but yeah. So the terrified chef is, yeah, he listens and he tells you the number combination, and you put in the number combination and you open it and you open the freezer.
Yippee!
Can I ask what it was, or does it not matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So a tied
It's
up
1, 2,
guy.
3, 4, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! How'd they guess my password? Oh.
Exactly.
Alright, like, so they crack that thing open, baby.
Okay, yep. You get it open and Kenny is inside.
No, Kenny, get him out of there. Is he tied up? Or is he just like in
He's
there?
tied up, yeah.
Alright. Do we need to do any rolls to like
Nah, you can
untie
untie
him?
him. You can just untie him.
Okay. Lovely untying work, girls.
Okay, so you untie him, you undo the gag that was on his teeth, it's like, and he's just like, Hell's Kitchen, you just saved my life. Who the hell are you?
Diana tips her hat. Well, we're the Diehard Drifters, and we gotta get the hell out of here.
I do, off topic, but I do love that detail that, like, Bailey will always introduce everyone with their names, and then Diana will use their group name that she came up with.
I love that too.
She thinks it's cool.
That's cool.
I was like, I definitely, well, and Cunning is like, I agree with you, but we ought to be careful. I'm sure, how'd you even get in here?
Shot a guy.
Oh,
Right in the head.
Disguise
Oh,
as
Lord.
a guy, yeah.
Cunning is
Guy?
like, oh my lord, then they're definitely on to you now. They're definitely on to you now. If we go out there, we could get surrounded. Wait.
Does the chef have a gun?
Well, the chef is now. It's funny you mentioned that, because as you're untying Cunning and everything, the chef, you could see the chef sort of crawling towards the door. You can see he's trying to get away.
Oh, no, you don't.
Alon stomps on him.
Alan, yeah, I was gonna say Alan, get him.
Get it out!
Yeah.
Alan stomps on him.
So stomps on him, and he just stomps up on the back and goes, oh, and he stops moving. He's just like lying there, face on the ground.
Rip.
Not dead, but yeah, he got punched and now he got kicked in the back, so he's not doing too hot. He's like, and Kenny's just like, oh. He's like, yeah, dude, remind me not to mess with you guys, even though you saved my life. But yeah, I was like,
Is there another way out of this kitchen other than the front door?
Gun.
Wait, there is. We know there is. Hang on.
yeah, you have a map. There's two ways out. There's two doors out. One of them leads to the Black Hat Society area. The other just leads back to where you came from.
I do not want to go in there.
Go. Yeah.
I don't want to go
Yeah.
in the hornet's nest.
Wait. Quick thinking. Are there any chairs or, like, things in this room?
Barricade?
You kind of have a picture on Roll20. It's just like a kitchen.
Okay.
Well, the other elevator leads to the restaurant. We could go in there and be,
No.
play the tape recorder for everybody.
Is the rope? Can I use the rope that Kenning was tied up with to fasten the door to the Black Hat Society closed so they can't come in here?
Ooh, that's a good idea. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see what you go for that. I'm gonna say that's handiwork.
Oh, I have Alon, you're good at handiwork. Aren't you? You have a 1 in it, I have a 0.
I have a 1
better than me.
I have a 1 in the handiwork.
I have a 0, you're better than me.
So Diana hands Alon the rope.
Yeah. Quick, go tie that up, quickly.
Okay, Alan, roll handiwork.
Yep. Success!
You tie the door, so right now the Black Hats can't get in there from their room side. The only way you can get in now is from the kitchen side, which Gunderson is guarding out front.
Yep.
Diana gives a little
So we're safe in here for the time being.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're here for the time being, and it's just like,
Can Diana hand over Kenning the spare silenced gun just in case?
Okay, give him a gun.
nice idea. Good.
He deserves
Okay. Kenning catches the gun, so now he has a weapon.
We pay for guns.
Yeah, they did actually let you bring your guns. They did actually let you bring your guns in here. Which is
This is Rivayle.
It is Rivayle. You'd think in our world, a casino like this probably wouldn't allow that, but this is Rivayle, so
Very true.
But yeah. So Kenning's like, oh, thank you. I guess the house always wins. I guess I defied that enough to make some of the wrong folks angry. Can't believe they were going to try to cook me.
Well, try not to think about it right now. It's no use dwelling on it. And she tries to pat his back a little bit.
Kenning seems relieved. He really thought he was about to be dinner. But he takes the gun, he kind of holsters it. He's like, well, all right. What are y'all's plan now?
Diana turns to her other two friends. I know normally I come up with ideas here, but frankly, I don't think I should be doing that alone right now. We gotta do this together.
Can you guys give me 5 minutes here? I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sure.
Okay, 1 second. 1 moment.
I'm gonna use these 5 minutes to think of an answer, because I am a bit stumped.
Yeah. I have an idea.
Worst case.
But it requires us to get
You first.
out. Sorry, it requires us to get out of here and to the restaurant. Sorry, by the way, I've been eating. It requires us to get to the restaurant without being caught.
That's hard. Okay.
Which is the problem.
So, we have Guy. What's your idea when we get there? Just to hear it.
Play the tape recorder for everybody, so their secret is revealed.
That's not half bad. Okay.
I
We could
was
do that.
thinking we inform the syndicate.
Oh, fuck, yeah. Shillandrig's still here, isn't he? Oh, fuck.
Yeah, what I think is going to happen is we're going to burst and be like, Lord, Shillandrig, don't eat that! And then we explain what happens, and then he, like, reclaims the Black Hat people, and we watch the display of a Titan's power.
That would be cool. That would be cool.
Well,
the
alright.
richiest and the fanciest episode will have the most blood in it.
Again,
I love
think something it's a something it fits I Shillandrig, something Rivayle, something it's a metaphor. I don't know. Anyway, alright. So what do you guys plan?
Honestly, right now, I think our only plan is to just go out there and brace for it. If Gunworth was in a shootout right now, we'd probably be able to hear it outside, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Can we hear anything outside?
You don't hear anything outside. However, you do notice that sort of to the door of the Black Hat, to the side of the door, or the door that's the side that's the one that leads to the Black Hat Society room, there's an intercom. And as you guys are discussing with Kenning what to do about the situation, you suddenly hear a voice on the intercom, and that says, "Is the meal almost ready, Chauncey?"
Oof. Okay. Diana, instinctively looks like she wants to go say something, but she, physically grabs her own wrist and, yanks herself the other way. She does
whose
not
voice
want.
sounds the closest to his?
Alon looks at the chef who is knocked out cold. There goes that plan.
Oh, God. Can we just... I hate this. Oh, God. Could they...
A moment or two passes. All right, a moment or two passes, and you get another, and without any response, you hear in the intercom, "Hello, Chauncey."
Fuck. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate this.
Alan, can you mimic his voice? I feel like you'd be the best at it because you have the lowest voice. Maybe? I don't know. Sorry, was that rude?
I think this is the best idea we got so far. I don't know.
Alan, I imagine I do actually picture out of the group Alon, I guess it's just my headcanon, I guess. I do picture Alon having the lowest voice of the group, so I don't know if you guys agree with that, but if you do,
I'd agree, definitely.
that's my headcanon.
I can roll and fail swindle.
Ooh. Yeah. If you're trying to, impersonate. So if you're trying to impersonate the Chauncey, who is, I guess, the chef.
Wait a minute.
Roll
Swindle. I have an idea.
Yeah.
Can I use Diana's big deal to make him believe that he's hearing Chauncey?
Believe a lie.
Force someone to act as though they believe a lie.
We have 2 minutes.
Yeah, go for it.
Fuck yeah. Just do that, and then I don't even have to roll because I believe it.
Should I roll? Should I roll?
No. Diana has to just answer him.
Oh, Diana's answering?
Yeah. That's her big deal, so.
Oh, shit. I thought... Can I just not make him believe that Alon is it?
Yeah, we could do that. We could just have, Alan mimic it, and then Diana goes like, "Yeah, you should really listen to him."
The guy just starts screaming. Oh, boy.
Isn't that right, my lawyer, who is with me?
Oh, Christ.
Oh, this is so scuffed.
It's great, I love it. So basically, Diana can answer him, and if she uses her big deal, it will succeed in believing whatever she tells, the person who's on the intercom, for up to a minute. Everybody else would have to roll swindle.
Okay, so she goes up to the intercom, but on her way there...
I mean, can I say my idea?
Yeah, what's your idea, Cameron?
Diana could claim to be a new hire, new cultist, new whatever, and she found the chef taking a smoke break. Chef's taking a smoke
Oh,
break or
maybe
something.
you're the sous chef. You could lie and save the sous chef.
Okay. Well, so I think it's a good plan, but on her way there, Diana, like, taps Kennings on the elbow and just says, "Scream really loud." And then she goes to the like, intercom and presses the button, and hopefully waits for Kenning to start screaming really loud, and says, like,
Okay, so,
yeah, he going all right. Chef's on break.
You wanted him
Or
to
something like
scream?
Yeah, so it sounds like he's being killed.
Okay. So as Diana is answering, Kenning screams. Kenning goes, "Ah!" And the guy on the intercom is like, "What the hell was that?"
Guy's dying. She doesn't have anything else to say. That's all she says.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
The fear makes
and the guy at the other end is like, and the guy at the other end is like, all right. We'll send someone down to get it in 15 minutes.
All right, see you then. Bye bye.
So the guy is just like,
Guy's dying.
So the guy who, on the other end, he's probably just like, that was weird, but all right.
What else was I expecting? They're freaking cannibals. Is this gonna go down peacefully? Fuck off.
Okay. So you guys have 15 minutes, apparently, before somebody's gonna try and come and get this food.
Alright. I vote we just book it.
To the restaurant or
Yeah,
just
let's
out?
get a fuck out.
Oh, no, but we didn't, did you hear our plan for what we want to do?
No. I had to take a bathroom break, sorry.
Okay. The concept that Sal came up with is that we go into the room where everyone is, and then preferably near Ice Shilindrig, play the tape recording so everyone hears the, like, evil plan.
Ooh. So okay, so basically, if you leave, I mean, this is pretty obvious, but if you leave the kitchen, it's going to be dangerous because it's the black hats are like on full alert looking for you.
Yeah.
And so if you leave, you don't know where Icy is right now, but you do know that he's going to be at the banquet when that happens. But that's not for another, like, 20, that's not for, like, 20, 30 minutes because the guy is coming to get the food in, like, 15.
Okay.
Is he in a
So we
penthouse?
Theoretically, we could wait for the banquet, I guess? It's probably the best course of action. And then we just, like, make this our panic room. And ready to ambush anyone who comes inside immediately.
Yeah, but, like, obviously, but, like, but someone is gonna try and come and get but the banquet won't happen if there's no food. So.
Oh. Well, what the this is,
I'm gonna tell you, I will give you guys some, actually, you know what? I'll have Kenning do it. Kenning is like, Kenning's like, well, alright. He's like, alright, I think I got an idea. He asks you to huddle up, is like, alright, so.
Oh, thank Christ.
If we go out there, those black ants will have our heads. Or, you know, serve them on a platter or something. So here's what I think we do. I think we make some kind of substitute meal, we give him something.
We are not cooking the
We
chef.
give him something that makes him think that it's me. But you know, it's just like, you know, a decoy or something. And then that way they go ahead with the the whole banquet thing, and then we come out and we tell and when everybody's there, including Lord Icy, that's when we expose them.
Question is, do they have any meat that's not people?
And Alon pipes up. Does anyone know how to cook?
Let me look at your guys' stats again. I'm thinking survive is actually cooking is so. Alon, you are the best. You by virtue of having the highest survive stat. Alon is the best chef out of the.
I can call on Rugged to have a 2 and survive though, can't I?
True.
True.
So we have 2 2s, which is helpful.
Yeah.
So here's my idea. I will put the. Should we put the chef in the freezer, or should we just fucking shoot him?
I don't.
Let him die of frostbite and exposure.
I mean, you can turn the freezer off, then put him in.
That's a good call.
Yeah, we can do that. We should also probably hide Kenning so that when they come in, they don't see him.
Well,
can I go in there too? No, just kidding.
Give him the hat.
Well, I mean, it'll also if you come out with Kenning, that'll obviously be like, oh shit, you know.
I think Canvas was right. Can you give Kenning to have the mask?
Strip the chef.
No!
Whoa, your Discord just went crazy for a second.
Nah, I went crazy for a bit.
No, you're fine.
Thinking that we should cook the chef.
No, strip him. Remove the outfit. Switch the color.
Where is it a disguise? I see what you mean.
I mean, that's not the worst suggestion we have so far.
So...
Can I check if there's can we look around to see if there's any more meat in the room? That isn't human?
Okay, Diana, roll squint.
My trusty 2, I love it. Watch me roll 2 ones. I wasn't typing. Oh, make me look like a fool. I got a 6, baby. Nice.
So Diana looks around at all of the looks around at the kitchen. It's pretty dang well stocked, considering this is such an insanely fancy place. And a kitchen for, it's a kitchen for like the fanciest hotel resort casino in Rivayle. And you notice that there is some ingredients that you point them out to Alon as you're looking. And Alon, you see from these ingredients, you could make like a meat substitute out of this stuff.
Okay. I guess we do that then.
Okay. But yeah, so which one of you tries to make the substitute dish?
Should we just team up? I feel like we have to team up here.
You can team up.
Yeah.
Pull your...
It's 4 dice. That's pretty good.
4 dice.
Yeah, the max you can get is... Hold on, what's the max you can roll? Max, bonus, dice is
Qualities
2.
go out up to 5.
So, max is 3. Yeah, you can get 3d6 for this.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's good enough. You know what? I will take 3d6. Can I roll?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 2, not a 3.
This is everybody working together.
Alright. I got a 4. Oh, thank God I got a 4.
Alright, so with your collective efforts, you managed to use the ingredients to make something that seems close enough that seems like a meat dish. You followed the recipe that the chef had, just, instead of the human meat that was supposed to go in it, the kenning, that was supposed to be the meat part of the dish. You use this other substitute stuff that you have in this kitchen. And you hope that they won't be able to tell the difference, at least until you can expose the truth. So prepare that. It takes about 15 minutes, and so you hear from the intercom again. We're sending someone down, and so you hear a knock on the door from the Black Hat Society side.
Scanning
or no,
disguise.
it's you hear a knock on the door from the Black Hat Society side, and
All right, I guess we unfasten the lock then.
Yeah,
What else are we gonna do?
for the record, can we say that like while that was happening, like Bailey was in the freezer with like disguising Kenning as the chef?
Kenny could just be like, so they're just knocking on the door, so you could hand them the dish without them coming in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we should do that. Unfasten the lock and do that.
So you unfasten the lock and you hand them and you just stick out your hand and hand them the meal, and they seem to take it and they leave, and now you're and it seems that seems to have gone off without a hitch.
It's
Lovely.
time.
Diana, in the meantime, while they're waiting here, sits on the counter and is like breathing heavily into her hands. She's like never had this much panic in a while.
So Kenning kind of goes into, since you were kind enough to comfort him a moment ago, Diana, Kenning goes over and like pats her on the shoulders, like, "Hey there, it's gonna be fine. You saved me. You already saved me. We'll get out of this scrape. You seem like some Hey, you're Bailey, ain't you?" He says, going and looking over at Bailey.
Yes, I'm sorry, we met.
"Oh no," and he just laughs. Says, "Oh no, Miser. You see, Miser, right? Another
Yes.
he's a friend. He's a friend of mine. He's always talking about yeah, well, with all the other senior deputies on the force, you might say."
Really? Well, that Bailey is blushing a little. Oh, that's awful nice of him.
"Yeah, he's a good kid. He's a good kid. Can't I don't know how he's gonna react to all this though." And he's just like he's just trying to imagine like Nizer's reaction knowing that they tried to eat him, and he's like he can't even picture that.
I sure hope nothing traumatizing happens to that nice kid.
Oh.
I sure hope he doesn't do anything horrible.
Oh.
Okay. You guys kind of gather around again. It's like, all right, so that's our plan. When the banquet begins, we go out there and tell Lord I see the truth.
Seems so.
Yeah, that's about it, I think.
All right. Kenny nods, and you all prepare yourselves as we get ready to come up on the climax of this. As we prepare for the climax of this episode.
Did I disconnect for a bit?
No, you're fine.
No.
Good.
All right. All right. So soon enough, everyone gathers into the Gallant Gourmand restaurant for the grand opening banquet of the grand reopening banquet of the Opu-Luxe Casino and Hotel Casino and Resort, and the as they do, on one end, all of the fanciest, richest, most pompous and hoity-toity socialites and important folk in the Golden Hills are here. At one end, at the head of the table, is Lord Aishilindrig himself, and at the other end is Alon, I never brought his little asset thing into. 1 second.
Take your time.
I knew I would forget something.
Chief Freak over there.
All right. All right.
Fancy
On
little
one end,
cannibal.
on the other end is on one end of Zornosi. On the other end is the leader of the Black Hat Society himself, a man who goes by Alon, and he.
Boo! Boo!
All right. So as he is there, as the other Black Hats come in, not from the kitchen. That's you could tell they were kind of. Yeah, they didn't go through the kitchen. They wanted to they went through their own little their own private area. They took the meal through that rather than directly through the kitchen. But their black hats come in. They start to serve the banquets, the food, including the special meal, the special meat dish that was cooked by you folks, and at the head of the table, Alon starts to stand before so everyone is served. But before they begin, Alon stands up and he clinks his champagne glass with his fork, and he is like, Tonight I would like to thank all of y'all, and he starts going into this speech. And as he's doing that, Kenning pokes his head out of the door of the kitchen door that Gunderson was still hanging around and watching. He's just like, oh, okay, and he's just like okay, then he's just like he gets what's going on. He just kind of immediately stands back, and so Kenning sneaks out of the sneaks quietly from the door out, kind of crouching down behind everybody, because everyone right now is at the table focused on Alon as he's giving the speech, and so you guys follow behind him, and so and Alon is there giving the speech, and so it's just all sort of it's just and he says something about like actually never mind. No, he's like, so he's giving this speech. If you didn't know like exactly what was going on, you wouldn't think much of it, but it's a little bit creepier now knowing what you know. And about how he even says something about how you are what you eat, which is surely a joke only he and his people are laughing at. But anyway, as you're snuck behind everybody, he finally finishes and says, "Bon appetit," and sits down, and that's, I think, your guys' cue.
Alon shouts out at... Alon shouts... Can Alon shout at everyone to stop eating, or is that a bad idea?
No, go for it!
That's what I was gonna do, so please go ahead.
Go for it.
Alon takes a deep breath and shouts out, "Stop!" at the top of his lungs.
What does Alon shout?
Stop!
Stop! Okay, so Alon shouts that, and suddenly everyone turns, and so everyone turns. So source of that, you see, towards the source of that yell, they all turn around. Everybody's attention is like, everybody gasps, is like, oh, to see it, and they're just like, their attention is now all on you guys, and you guys stand up, and then Kenning stands in the forefront. He suddenly goes, "That cannibal tried to eat me!" And suddenly all the rich folks are like, "What?" It's like the gas is like, "Oh!" And there's like, and somebody's monocle pops. You're pretty sure. Some lady it just faints like, "Oh!" And she just like faints back in her seat, and And Icy is just like, what the Sam hell is going on here?
This
I
man
love
speaks the
how
truth. Go ahead.
I love how the Titans are just what the fuck whenever they encounter us. They
It's
just go, what
great.
the fuck?
That is the energy we want to give off. But yeah, if you're alright with me doing this, everybody.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so Bailey, this man speaks the truth, Lord Ashton. I'm afraid that this casino is in reality a den of iniquity and bestial hunger. And they pull out the tape recorder and very dramatically hold it over their head and press the play button.
And so the speech, and so Gunderson just kind of goes over. He's just like, yeah. He's in he kind of does a little fist bump because yeah, he recorded that. He's kind of proud of that. And but anyway, it starts playing. And you're hearing back the recording of Alan's voice. That now every one of these, all of the most important people in Rivayle, all the richest, most influential, all the socialites among the socialites hear this, and they cannot believe and they're just, to say they are stunned would be, to say they are stunned and horrified and just completely aghast would be an understatement, as they all look at Alan just terrified and flabbergasted. But Lord Icy seems like he's just silent. He's everyone is having this crazy, almost shocked, panicked, horrified reaction. Icy is he's just standing there. So, the Gendo Akari pose, with him.
Yep.
His hands above his chin like that, and you can't see his eyes. You got the shine on his glasses. Yeah, that's how Icy is posing right now. Complete with the shine on the glasses and the white gloves, and Alan is just the man has never been more needless to say, he's panicking, freaking out, trying everything he could possibly do to save right now. And he's just like, Lord Ashildrick, this isn't what you think. I can explain. And before he can, as he's basically begging Icy to hear him out, you see a reddish, you see that reddish purple aura. That's that same magical reddish purple aura that surrounded Bailey earlier during Bailey and Icy's little blackjack game. You see that surround Alan as he's pleading with Lord Icy, and after a moment or so, Alan's head just slices clean off his neck and falls onto the table.
Oh my god.
I want to know. I don't think you were here for this, Nova, but I said this was going to happen. I said we're going to reveal the truth to Ashildrick, and he's going to reclaim him, and I was right.
Well, congratulations, you got it. Because through his magic, Icy just lops this man's head clean off onto the table. The rest of his body tumbles onto the ground, bleeding out from the neck onto the floor. All of the other members of the Black Cat Society rush over to this guy who was their leader, and they're just they're scared and they're horrified. Some are trying to some of them. So there's so pretty much every member of the Black Cats is here right now, but some of them are over to basically go and hovering around their master Alan's corpse, and while the others are trying to run for the hills, trying to leave the restaurant and get out. But as they're doing that, Icy steps up from his seat on the table. He is sort of standing standing up in his seat with his hands on the table. He is now glowing even more. He is now glowing with his own reddish purple magical aura as the black hats who are surrounding the table and Alan's body, and the ones who are trying to escape, they also start glowing. And then, before they even realize what's happening, probably, all of their heads just either their heads are lopped off, or either their heads and their limbs are all chopped off with the magic. They're just, it's like something sliced them, but there was there was nothing there. It's just the magic. So it's like all of their heads and all their limbs just get sliced off by the magic, or their heads explode. And it's just an absolute fucking bloodbath before anyone, and as all of the other rich people are just looking on, and they have never been more scared in their lives. They're not the ones who are not parts of the Black Hat. They know they're going to be fine, because they're not part of this little club, this club now been exposed as a cult, and they know they're going to be fine. But but Icy just slaughtered a good number of people in front of all of them with his magic, like nothing but his thoughts and his power. And needless to say, everyone in the room is horrified and speechless and has lost their appetite.
And nothing of
Value was lost that day.
Oh my god. I think Diana would have, she acts tough, but that really fucking grossed her out, and she stopped watching pretty much immediately. Before she saw, the huge crowd went down, the second the first guy went down, she was like, oh, I know what's coming, and, turned heel and, faced away.
Yeah,
Bailey is, mouth agape, just, staring in horror.
Yeah. Most of the people in the room were black hats, so most of the people in the room are dead. The floor is covered in bodies, and the floor is covered in bodies and blood and limbs. And as all the other folks are just sitting at the table, silent, too afraid and scared to even move. Or just I don't know, scared because they know they're gonna be fine, but still, this is terrifying. It's just horrifying. Regardless, even if they know they're not in danger, they're horrified. All they can do is just sit there. So Icy just sits back down and sighs and rubs his temples. Just like, here I thought I'd have a nice meal tonight. He's acting as though, the chef, he just went out to eat and the chef just, messed up his order. He doesn't seem to care that he just killed several dozen people. And now all their corpses are just lying on the floor, bleeding all over this fancy restaurant. And everybody else who is still alive is just shat their pants.
I see now what you meant when you described your magic as unique, Lord Ashylindrick.
Icy just kind of grins and chuckles and said, ain't sure how could have demonstrated it any better.
Diana wants to leave. All I gotta say, she wants to go. Get her out.
What happened to the cursed hat anyway?
What happened to what?
The cursed hat, the magic, cursed
we'll
hat. Icy now looks over at Bailey, since Bailey just spoke to him, and says, he stands up and he goes over to him and says,
So, how did y'all make this little discovery, I might ask?
Well, that was all. Billy kind of like ushers Gunderson forward. He told us everything, and we continued the investigation from there.
Oh, I see. Sort of raises his brow and cheek. Seems I guess Vincent's folk are good for something after all. He just and Gunderson kind of looks like yeah, of course he'd say that, but at the same time he's yeah, he's just like, yeah, of course he'd say that. And I was like, so Icy just kind of sort of with a wave of his hands. In any case, I suppose I wouldn't I must commend you. I wouldn't have pegged the Black Hats to be, well. He sort of just looks back over at all the corpses, and then looks back. Deserving of such a fate. Alas. And hold on, I need a drink.
Please tell me Miser didn't see any of this.
Miser, no.
So, once again, you are just like Camus was a bit ago. It's funny you say that, because as you're talking to as the group is now talking to Icy, someone actually walks. There was one person who wasn't here, which was Miser, and now suddenly, and then the doors to the restaurant open up, and in walks Miser, and he's like, I'm sorry, I was late to the banquet. So Miser suddenly, who wasn't here, now walks in. He stops. He looks around. He sees everything. He pauses. And then he just slowly backs away out of the room. It's just,
I was 100% sure you were just saying
backing away out of the door, as he's just like looking on. Let's just slowly backing away from all of it, and then he turns around and runs.
Fair. Me too, buddy. Me too.
Yeah. And Icy saw that, and so he turns back to the others, and he kind of laughs, and then he just kind of laughs, and he just kind of laughs. It's just like, it's understandable. And I suppose you can fill it. I suppose since y'all are co-workers, you will fill him all on the details later. Since, he could tell Miser was a deputy, and, Gunderson and, Bailey are here, they're deputies, so he kind of looks at them as like, yeah. In any case, wow, why can't I still think? Yeah. He says to the group, I suppose I'm quite grateful for you exposing the truth behind the Black Hat Society. As I said, it was rather unexpected, but in a fortunate way, as now a syndicate can finally take over this place.
Oh boy.
Now, so, I'm afraid the Opu-Luxe Casino. I'm afraid the Opu-Luxe will have to close again for a time being, but I can assure you, upon its grand reopening, will not only be under new management by the Scarlet Jewel Syndicate, but ensure that it is free of, well, whatever the hell we were dealing with here tonight. And so, by the way, one of the people who was at the table who has witnessed all this, and she is, just as flabbergasted as everybody else, is Rheya, who, found out exactly what what she was looking to find out. So you probably don't need to report to her about what you discover, what she asked you to discover, investigate, because she just got the answer for herself. But now it seems that
the black hats are shady. She knew the black hats are shady, but not this.
Not this shady. Yeah, basically. It's like
unreal.
And so anyway, so Icy continues to speak to Gunderson and the Diehard Drifters, as Diana calls them. For your service. Well, you can respect a reward in time, as well. Until then, he actually smiles at the group and says, "You have my gratitude."
Thank you. That's what she said. Steve is trying to get something out.
So, as basically, Icy is thanking you. So you probably earned some favor with him for this. He seems to be happy not only that you exposed this whole demonic charcuterie, but also with the black hats now very much out of the picture, the syndicate is free to move in and take over the Opu-Luxe. So it's a win-win for him, and he's quite happy about it. And so you guys are not going to get paid by Rheya now as a reward for this. You're going to get paid from Icy and the syndicate. So you guys still there? Oh no, no. Hold on, I think I'm having internet issues again.
Anyway.
Sorry, internet issues. You guys hear what I said?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Getting paid by IC instead of Rheya.
I'm sorry?
The last thing we heard was that we're getting paid by IC.
Yes. Also, I just saw Camus's comment. Miser is the pizza guy. Yeah. It's Miser. Yeah. Instead of the guy coming in with pizzas and seeing the room on fire, Miser just walked in to see every one of the black hats just dismembered corpses all over the restaurant. So
lovely.
Yeah. So yeah. You guys gained some favor with Icy for this. He seems genuinely happy and grateful in his own weird way.
Wait, I just need Diana to fix her fucking problems with Vincent, and then she's friends with all three.
Yeah.
She's a winner. She's a keeper. Wait, oh my god.
But yeah,
that's a
She's a
friend I'm not
keeper.
very good.
That's the twist.
Oh no!
Diana's magic awakening is because she's a vessel.
Oh my fucking god!
Oh no.
No, we're not even gonna talk about that.
but yeah, despite not getting a meal, Icy is clearly in a good mood. He's smiling, and he says he's grateful to the group. He says that you're going to get some payment from him, which that will be next time. Because the syndicate has to, like, they got to do all their paperwork and crap to get it all sorted. And who knows if Icy will actually push that along, since even though he is thankful for this, but hey, now he's got a casino to take. He's got a casino hotel resort thing to take over. So
Fair.
No more kiddie pool.
No more kiddie pool. Eviscerated. Reduced to atoms.
unless he keeps it, but who knows what he'll do with it now.
So would he have
Makes it an
in the hat?
actual pool.
Is the magic hat still up for grabs?
We're about getting there. So,
Okay.
y'all are feeling well, all right. We impressed Shillendrig. That's pretty good, right? Feeling pretty good about that.
Right.
And so, but then Icy speaks up again. By the way, what's all this about? Oh Lord, what was? Did your investigation yield anything as to what he was talking about, as far as that Lord of the Hat? And yeah, so go speak up. Go.
Unfortunately, other than what Gunderson here, Deputy Gunderson here managed to gather, we didn't get any specifics. The Black Hat members were not very forthcoming with details.
Well, actually, Gunderson now speaks up. Here's my theory. When I recorded Alon giving that speech to the Black Hats, he was wearing this. And I wrote it out in my report. Is I saw him wearing this. Now, as you saw him, Alon, despite being the leader of the Black Hats, normally didn't wear a hat. But when he did, it was when he was giving that speech, and that hat he was wearing when he did, it wasn't an ordinary hat. It gave off some kind of weird aura. Kind of reminded me of. And he, for a second, looks at Icy, but then he realizes, oh shit, and then he looks away because he doesn't want to be. He's like, no, I shouldn't imply that. But he's well, what I'm trying to say is it was some dark and powerful, sinister magic, felt like. Cursed item all the time. Gunderson just didn't want to imply that he didn't want to play the association here in front of Icy. He's saying like it. So perhaps it was if you can find Alon's hat, maybe that'll perhaps we should go and look for it now that you're in control of the place, Lord Icy. He sort of laughs nervously. He's like, and Icy says, not a bad idea. And where might be the best place to search? He asked Gunderson. He's like, well, I would start with searching. When I saw Alon give that speech, it was in the the Black Cat Society members only area. So perhaps it could be there. And Icy nods and like, and then Icy nods and very well then. So he he starts to actually he starts to leave the restaurants, and he's actually going towards the Black Cats members only area, and Gunderson figures that's what's happening too, so he's just going ahead and following Icy, and so is Kenning. So apparently we followed the Titan.
Zero and the other syndicate members too.
Yeah. Or actually, they're not. Yeah, they were here. Yeah, they were here. Zero didn't bat an eye through any of this anyway. By the way, if you were curious. Says yeah, their syndicate member. There was like 2 syndicate members with Icy who were also at the dinner table. The one syndicate member was just as horrified as everybody else, but but Zero didn't bat an eye. Anyway, they accompany Icy. Everybody goes, and you all make your way to. Let me find it here. Oh, I never changed it on Roll20 from the kitchen. Oops, sorry. Anyway, okay. Yeah, you all move into the special members only area. You go into the, you're able to get in because, Icy just took a key off of one of the corpses. And, he lets himself inside, everybody else follows. They go into it's a little bit of a mix of it's basically another casino area with a bar. It's completely empty, because all of the Black Cats were in the restaurant. There's no one here. And, yeah, everyone just kind of starts having a look around.
But Bailey's been a little quiet, but I kind of just... Big, scary, malevolent hat. Can I try and use magic to sense it?
Yes! Roll magic!
Alright.
Four is successful. So Bailey, you try to tune into the aura of this hat that was that Gunderson described, that he saw Alon wear when he was giving the speech to the other Black Cats that he recorded on the tape. And you find it, and it leads you sort of towards this sort of back area behind a curtain. There is behind this back area behind this curtain, and behind the curtain on a pedestal is it's like kind of far in the back of the room. Behind a curtain on a pedestal is a black cowboy hat with that very dark magical energy just emanating off of it and giving off the most spookiest of vibes.
Evil cowboy.
Yeah, Bailey, they kind of like take a deep breath, shut their eyes, and then, "Oh, blazing desert sun, shine and reveal the malevolence within thy shadow." And then they kind of like open their eyes and they walk as if they're like following a trail, like feeling their way through the air, and then they find, "I found it, everybody!"
Oh, I love Bailey.
I love Bailey too. I love y'all.
I love Bailey, but unfortunately Diana is not sharing the joyous element. She doesn't seem fully there right now. She's just kind of like fanning her face with her hat, but she just kind of like blindly, unknowingly walks over just to kind of like be there, I guess.
Alon's making sure Diana doesn't trip on anything.
Oh, besties.
Thank you, Ella. So everyone heads over to where Bailey found the cursed hat. We'll call it a cursed hat.
Cursed hat.
And
Don't put it on.
including Icy. And he goes over and he takes a look at it. It's like, And as I suspected, he says, is he just like he doesn't even have to like look at it or think about it for a while. Like he can immediately tell like what's going on with it. And so is Bailey like holding it right now?
Yes.
And
Sure, yeah,
so, all right. So, the only syndicate person that actually came with this group is Zero. The other syndicate person stayed behind to kind of like they wanted to get a head start on cleaning up the mess that Icy made over in the restaurant. So Zero is the only one, the only syndicate member with Icy now. But they say, what do you plan to do with it, my lord? And so Icy thinks for a moment. He's like, and Icy thinks about whether or not he just wants to take this thing. But he just... but he thinks for a moment. He's like, I suppose, as was proven, something like this could be quite... Well, you've seen the effect it has on mortals. Certainly, you've seen the effect it has on certain mortals. Really, believing this thing. Really, believing this was granting them the whispers of a god. Some people will certainly believe anything these days. And you can tell Icy is just kind of like... He's just sort of like disappointed that, like, you know, because the Black Hats were like, you know, they were like an elite social, like in a group of like elite socialites, like a notable group of, one thing Icy didn't like about them was that they kind of they weren't associated with the Syndicate, but they were still like, you know, they were kind of still his people technically because they're part of the Golden Hills, and this was like such a notable place, and they were a notable group. So he's just like, the fact that he's kind of just irritated. You can tell he's irritated that like they were worshipping whatever this thing was, like led them into some kind of cult to like worshipping some god that wasn't him, basically. So yeah, he's just like annoyed. He's just kind of like irritated that that's what all of this led to. But he's just like, he's mad. He's just kind of like, you know, he's not like mad. He's not like furious mad. He's just like, you know, kind of just his irritated, kind of that usual irritated, moody, Icy kind of mood. But as y'all proven yourselves, he said, he speaks up again after thinking, you ain't most mortals. So, I think I'll let Vincent's folk handle this.
Yeah, I did expect you to say that. That's been the pattern so far. Thank you, Lord Ashildred. We will handle the situation as best we can. Although, when they kind of like they're about to say something, like, may I, that is, you, and they kind of like realize they're stuttering and like probably shouldn't waste his time anymore. That you say mortals as if you're not one.
Icy just kind of chuckles in. I'm a Titan, of course. Did you, or had, or do you? Or are you in need of another demonstration?
Diana immediately tugs on Bailey's sleeve to get them to shut up.
They like kind of like put an arm on Diana's shoulder, kind of covering it. No, but apologies. I do get a bit too curious for my own good at times. My apologies, Lord Ashildrick. We will take care of this cursed item with all haste.
Yay, another first time.
So Zero suddenly asks, I see, can you really find no use for this, sir? And he looks back at Zero and says, it's unnecessary, honestly. Besides, I'd rather not have more on my plate than I already do. And Zero just kind of nods and says, as you wish, my lord. And so, wow. This is how you can tell this is, yeah. You can tell it's almost 11:30 at night, because my brain is, thankfully we're almost pretty much at the end. But anyway, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to think. Icy seems to have left the hat in the hands of Bailey. He's just like, I'll let Vincent deal with this. I've got my own stuff going on. Wow, why can't I forget my thought? Yeah, alright, so Icy has left, the hat in Bailey's hands, so before he and Zero decide to leave and, maybe go find some, before he and Zero decide to leave, he starts, turns to the group and says, I suppose you could also consider it another show of gratitude. I suppose you consider it another show of gratitude. And then he sort of gestures towards Zero. Come, we have work to do, and also I would like to actually get some dinner. So he says that Zero quickly just stays at his side as the two of them leave, and now the Diehard Drifters are here. Bailey is in possession of the cursed cowboy hat. You have and that is, yeah, I think that's the end. I'm sorry, my brain just kind of died at the end there, but wow, that was a session.
I have a question. Do they have to take the train home?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just the end here. And yeah.
The Team Rocket girls that won't show up.
It's fine.
Bailey, so that's next time. We'll do it. Just things are done for now. Yeah, just consider things done for now. Don't worry about it. I have a plan.
Okay, I believe you.
Oh yeah.
We really are like cats. We kill stuff and leave stuff on Vincent's porch.
Yeah.
My God.
But yeah.
Okay,
yeah. That's sorry for my brain just kind of dying at the end there. It's 11:30, and this has been a hell of a session. And one I was very, very excited for. And what did you guys think?
I like that one.
That
That
was
one was
fun.
good. I love it.
You kind of tricked me because when you said casino, I thought, oh, this is going to be Volteo. No, it was something entirely
Oh
different.
yeah, I forgot about too.
So I want to talk a little bit about this because I was super excited for this session in particular. Obviously, I've been excited for all of these as I've been planning them out, but two in particular that are like I guess you would call my favorites out of the 6 planned episodes. Though no, who knows? Things might change, and though I will. I don't know. Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to keep my thoughts coherent and stuff together. As we're because this was longer than normal. This was we're over 4.5 hours now. But regardless, as I was planning all of these, while I love all of them, there are 2 in particular that I would call my favorites. This being one of them. The other one is episode 5. When we get there in 2 weeks from today. But yes, this one in particular. So one of the reasons I was very excited about it was because obviously it involves Icy, who is my favorite Titan. And the other is that have you guys ever played Fallout New Vegas?
Nope. No, but I kind of figured you were referencing it.
Yeah, so Fallout New Vegas is one of my favorite games, and it's one of the reasons I love Rivayle as much as I do. They have a very, very similar vibe. Sort of fantasy westerns. But even though Fallout is more sci-fi than fantasy, but yeah. Regardless, what you just experienced was basically a quest from Fallout New Vegas.
Okay, that's why it felt familiar. Yeah.
Yeah, there is
I
a
Googled Hot God twice trying to figure out what I was thinking of.
So yes, there is a quest in Fallout New Vegas called Beyond the Beef. If you guys want to look it up, and it is basically I lifted the entire plot of that quest for this session, even right down to the casino. The Opu-Luxe Casino is literally the Ultra-Luxe Casino from New Vegas, right down to its layout. The map.
Really warped into Fallout.
Yeah, that is the actual layout of the casino in New Vegas. And it even we even followed some of this plot even followed some of the same beats as the quest, including meeting an investigator in the sauna to find out about the fact that the group that runs this casino are cannibals. And then that person getting attacked, and then the whole climax with you expose the leader of the cannibal cult in front of everyone after you rescue the guy that they were trying to cook. Although I made it better because I had Icy kill a whole room of people.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Yeah,
I said it was gonna happen. I said like they're gonna.
You didn't know it. You didn't figure it out. I have a question.
Yes.
I can't tell if my memory is failing me. Was the restaurant place being called what was it? The something gourmand?
The Gallant Gourmand, which is
was that a reference to Princess Connect, or am I just stupid?
Yes, it is. It is a 3-way reference. It is a reference to the restaurant in the Ultra-Luxe Casino in Fallout New Vegas is called just the Gourmand, and then in Shadowverse, there is a pre-built deck for Swordcraft with Pecorine from Princess Connect called Gallant Gourmand.
That's what it was. Oh
Yep.
my god, that's what it was.
I knew I'd heard it before.
Yeah,
I was thinking, what the fuck? How many gourmands do I know? And then I realized, oh my god, pre-cone. But then oh my god.
So I got to load up this episode with a bunch of little references to things like that. This whole thing was just my big homage to Fallout New Vegas, because I always knew, okay, because when I was first thinking about doing the Rivayle tabletop campaign, I'm like, if I do this, I gotta have an episode that's just a big Fallout New Vegas shout out, because I love that game so much. It was a huge influence on, why I love Westerns and why I love Rivayle, and on this campaign, honestly. So, yeah, and it's got to center it around Icy. I got to also have that other little I'm glad you picked up on that with the reference with the gallant gourmand, and Miser got a little cameo too.
I love him. I love him. Miser. Yeah.
And now I love to think the idea that the first time, so in the story, Miser goes and has a conversation with Icy. I like to think now that this that Miser still went and did that even after having this experience of like, well, he doesn't really entirely know what's going on. He probably gets the details and stuff from Bailey and Gunderson later, but yeah, he just saw that they walked in on that and saw what Icy did, and even then later on, it's just like, yeah, no, I can go and talk to him. He seems like a reasonable person.
Yeah,
Miser is the man we did not deserve in this world. He's so silly.
He's a puppy.
Miser truly is a puppy. But yeah, what did you guys think? This one had a lot of different ways it could have gone. The fact yeah, there was, depending on where you guys investigated first, this could have gone in a couple of different ways. There was actually one of the other options I considered in, well, like, this thing is, like, as I wrote in my notes, it's like, if the players do this, then this and this is such and such is how things go. But you could have actually, one thing I did account for if you had tried to do this was, to actually try and, like, or at least pretend to, like, become members of the Black Hats, to try and, like, learn about the whole, because that's an option that you can do in the Fallout New Vegas quest too, is you can try and, like, get in with their cannibal society to try and learn from them about their whole secret and everything, and then use that to and then you could either side with them or you can oust them. So you guys never got to, like, yeah, there could have been scenarios where you, like, actually met and talked to Alon and, like, gotten information out of him and, like, maybe try to, like, double cross him or something like that. But no, you guys never even got to talk to him directly, and yeah, and said he didn't even appear in person until the very end with giving the speech, and then he just fucking dies. So yeah, I really like, this was so good. I really liked this one because there was a lot of different ways it could have gone. I didn't know how it was going to go. I didn't expect Bailey to kill someone. By the way, Sal, Bailey, you don't owe, normally you would owe a debt to someone for killing. You would have owed a debt to the Black Hat Society for killing one of their members. However, the Black Hat Society no longer exists, so you don't actually get that debt. Don't actually have that debt.
That was the plan.
Yep.
I don't think... Did Diana kill that guy she shot in the face, or was he just...
No, you just shot him and then you put him in the sauna. So he's hurt, but he lived. I
didn't mean that guy. I meant that guy at the kitchen door.
Oh yeah, he also, like, they're hurt, but they survived.
Okay, well, he's dead now. So
yeah. Oh yeah, now he is. If those guys, those two, I guess, are still alive. And then, if
they were thinking, oh, I'm so lucky to live, and then suddenly, oh no, all your limbs are gone.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
At least the guy in the actually, there is one, I guess, one member of the Black Hats that's still alive, and that's the guy in the sauna.
No one knew about him. he was completely unaltered. Surely he will die from his injuries and never come up again.
Oh yeah. I
So-
do love that Bailey was the first one to commit murder. It's great.
Yeah.
Bailey, where did he go?
I felt like if it was going to be anyone, it was going to be Diana. The fact it was Bailey was a fun surprise.
I thought it was going to be Alon. We all have different thoughts about this. Oh, God. I will say, I do like this session.
So bloody, I love it.
It was.
Yeah.
I will say that I like this session because I had, like, a few thoughts for what I thought Diana's backstory might be, and this one really solidified my answer for it. So now I have it, but I think I'm gonna keep it on the back burner for now. And she can tell them about it later,
Oh
maybe.
yeah, please do. Yeah, I like the mystery.
Yeah, there was some, yeah, the only one with, like, a super clear back, I mean, we kind of know, like, the basics of Diana, like, we know what she's kind of about, but we don't know, like, the very specific details. The only one I think we only kind of know the specific details on is Bailey right now. I mean, we know a little bit of Alon because, Kama shared that about how, Alon doesn't have, like, an adopted, kind of has, like, an adopted mom, sort of, kind of, almost.
Yeah.
From what Camus was
Yeah.
talking about. Maybe that'll be, maybe that'll actually come up more in a session. I'm trying to, yeah. So, I'm glad you did share that, Camus, because I am trying to find a way to work that, to kind of have that actually be relevant to, a future episode in the campaign in some capacity. So, but yeah, I am really glad. I'm so glad you guys enjoyed this one because this was one of my favorites.
I love that the crime spree starts now. Oh boy.
Dead bodies.
Let's oh, hold on. Oh boy. Well, I guess that's it then.
Yeah, that's it for tonight, which is good too, because we are, oh god, 4 hours, 47 minutes. We should wrap up, so thank you guys. Yeah, such a really long one, but we had to go a little long because of, we had the overflow from last week. Next week should be, the normal time, under 4 hours. So, thank you also to you guys for being here, for playing, for being so awesome. I love this party so much. I love this campaign so much. I am so glad you guys...
Thank you for GMing.
Huh?
Thank you for GMing.
Thank you for jamming. Thank you for being amazing. Thank you to the viewers. Thank you everyone. Next week, episode 4, Under the Gods Table.
Ooh.
Is the title of our next episode 4 next week. And if you've been wondering about that Clausewitz guy that those bandit girls keep talking about, we might get the answer to that next week. So, look forward to that. And I know I certainly am. I'm also very much looking forward to episode 5. Gets another one of my favorites. And then our grand finale will be episode 6. This will be a 6 episode totals, 6 sessions total. And once again, thank you all so much. I will see you all next week for episode 4, Under the Gods Table. And once again, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
God, I'm hungry.
Do you say at the end of every episode?
Lunch.
Lunch. Yummy. I want food too, actually.